Hello everyone, welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's Monday, so we're going to be playing some more Satisfactory, where we are still, once again, after, and I've been saying this for at least a month now, we are in the end, in the sort of more or less the end game of this playthrough at the moment. I've got, as you can see up there in the top right, we've got the Phase 4 objectives that I need to produce all of those things. I've produced all of the second ones, and that's the magnetic containment things that were being made over there in that factory. I've made 1,000. I've made just over 25% of the red computer things that are being made over there, and that's currently the one that's most limited and is struggling the most. I've also made 71% of the turbo rocket engines that are being made somewhere down below me. I think it's that machine there. They're coming along reasonably well. They're not too far behind. And 47% of these things down here that use massive quantities of copper and makes it where we're making the nuclear pasta. So it's getting on reasonably well. We're producing stuff. Stuff is being made. Stuff is being transferred over to the hungry space elevator and ready to be taken away. However, there is a bit of a shortage of the advanced supercomputer things, and the main reason they're struggling is because we don't have enough rubber, and the rubber is being currently made way off in the we can't see. Can we see it from up over this thing? Let's have a quick look. I put this pylon in at the end of the last stream in order to allow myself to fly a little bit higher like this and look around better. Okay, no, we can't really, but over there somewhere we are making we're making plastic and rubber, and then that's being brought away by the trains like that one, brought over to wherever it's needed, and then used as appropriately. Now the thing is, we're using an enormous quantity of rubber in this area in order to make the computers, and we're also using quite a lot of it over there to make those computers. And so that means we just straight up don't have enough of it at the moment. And so I would like to get some more. Unfortunately, that's a little bit tricky, because in the whole sort of area that I've explored and got train systems in and so on, there is one place where we can get oil from, and that's here. So we've been mining up the oil here, we've been turning it into rubber and turning it into plastic, but that's not enough. I mean, it's ticking over, we are producing some, and it's enough to keep the system ticking over, and as you can see, it is producing. We have produced about a quarter of the number of computers we need. However, I'm going to need a lot more to get this done in a reasonable amount of time. And so there are, all the way up here, there are a couple more places where I can get more rubber out, or more oil out, and then turn that into rubber and plastic, basically, these two spaces. And so that's probably what I'm going to do. I'm going to head over to one of these, and probably this one, and start making rubber and plastic there. The question is exactly how do I want to do this? It's not how much oil there is on the map, it's where the oil is that's my limiting factor at the moment, Fibrous. So yeah, we've got a little patch of oil down here, but there isn't anywhere else that's anywhere near any useful, anywhere near my train systems, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So this one over here is probably the best one to go to. My thinking at the moment is if I go over here, then I can start mining up all of this oil, and there's loads of it here. There's six patches, 3 normal, 3 pure. And then I can process all of that, and I can do what I did over here a few weeks back, and do the slightly more rubber-focused method of producing it, and just basically produce as much rubber as I can. I will also, unfortunately, be producing quite a lot of plastic, which is not unfortunate because plastic is useful, but also it's slightly unfortunate because I've kind of got enough of it, and which is why I've been ever trying. Where's my mam? There's a mam around here somewhere that I've been using to try and get the other recipe for producing rubber that produces rubber from leftover plastic, essentially. And so let's have a look what we've got here. We've got nothing useful. So let's scan the hard drive again, because why not? I said let's scan the hard drive again. Hello, Cobalt. Welcome. Yeah, so that's sort of my point, Fibrous. Yes, I'm sure there is loads of oil available elsewhere, but it's also it's all an awkward distance away, and that makes it difficult to get to, because laying out long railway lines just takes a lot of time and a lot of effort. And at this stage of the game, I'm not going to say I can't be bothered, because that sounds a bit lazy, even if there's an element of truth in it. But I don't want to start building out an entirely new train system that goes all the way up into this sort of area. Because I've got basically everything I need down here. This is about as far away as I'm prepared to go at the moment. So my thinking is, I'll head over to here. I'll run power out from this way across the continent. I've already got it to here apparently. So if I carry on going out this way, I can then produce plastic and rubber up here, and then run a long belt all the way across here, and then do basically what I've done for the aluminium and the quartz, and have one of these things come flying outside there and drop down, and then stick in another station around here somewhere that will be for plastic and rubber. Now then, the debate is what do I do with it at that point? There are a couple of possibilities here. One is that I could put Ones that I could put in a station here that picks up all of the rubber and plastic and takes it all the way over to the other station way over there, unloads it, and it gets put out and it gets unloaded there. Or I could have a transfer station somewhere else. And to be honest, I don't like any of these ideas. The other possibility is I just feed it straight into this area and use that for making the computers and use the existing rubber supplies for other things. But then what do I do with the plastic? I'm not quite sure at this point. Yeah, so we shall see. More rubber on the left side of the map. I don't know. I haven't found any over here, but it's possible I just haven't explored far enough to find it. I think this one is probably going to be the easiest to go for, unless there's one just tucked in somewhere around here. But I put in a radar tower here and one down here. So if there's anything, and apparently one over here as well. So if there was anything closer than that one, I think I probably already have found it. Oh yes, I forgot to post the stream. Yeah, I had some minor technical difficulties just for a chat. There's always a minor technical difficulty, but this one took I don't know, distracted me for long enough that I didn't fix things up properly. Right, so I've got some stuff set up in the to-do list at the moment. But let's edit the to-do list and clear the to-do list, and then have a bit of a think about what I'm going to need. So over there, we're going to be doing some mining, and that's going to require. It's going to be fluid extractors. We're going to have. That's an oil node. I think this is a resource. Yeah, I think it's these ones I need. So I need a resource well pressurizer, and then I need 6 resource well extractors because it's the other type of mining system. Then I'm going to need an enormous quantity of refineries. Let's say 20 refineries because why not? That's a lot of refineries, but never mind. I'm probably going to need them. I would also like to have some power towers with platforms. There's going to be a lot of belts and a lot of piping required. I'm not sure exactly how much of everything there, but let's assume I'm going to need like 5 pumps as well. That's probably more than I need, but that'll do. And I'll get a load of plastic and copper for the pipes as well. And then I'll need at least let's have conveyor belt 5s to bring it all back because we've got the aluminium over here. So I'll grab some of that before I go away. If there is actually oil overall, given that there apparently is oil over on the left-hand side, that might actually be easier to get to, and I could run a train system out there. But never mind. This is what I've found so far through my own sort of explorations, which feels slightly fairer to use rather than using information that I've been slipped by a viewer. Let's put that partial stack back. In fact, let's sort this. There's a load of stuff in here I don't need. Right. So now I'm going to head back over to the main factory, stock up on all the things I'm going to need for this job, and then go over and start trying to get some more rubber available. Lovely. So let's come over here, switch to the other jetpack, and well, I said close that. And fly through the air with the more or less the greatest of ease. And over here. Oh, brakes. Down here. Boop. Boop. Right, so from here. Oh, there's a train playing train shenanigans, so I can't just grab stuff. This does annoy me quite a lot about this game, that you can't pull stuff out of stations when there's a train in them. Well, I just want to grab a load of rubber like this. You see, I need 50 rubber for things and stuff. So I'm having to run along the belt gathering. I suppose actually I could go to the one of the machines that's full of rubber over at the other end. But apparently I'm doing it this way instead. Right, so there's that. So then down in here there will be. I need some copper pipe apparently. Like that. I need copper sheet, which I think is. Okay, I need wire, so that's this one. Another stack of that. Let's fill up my stack of that. Oh, sorry, let's just go dump that. There we go. That's what I wanted. I think I probably could have done that a better way, to be honest. And I'm gonna need an enormous quantity of copper sheet. Right, there's a load of stuff here that I don't actually need. So let's go and just throw some of this away, and we'll throw it away in a slightly more efficient way. As in, put it in the nomatron over here. So I don't need any of these iron ingots. That's unnecessary. I'm going to need more concrete actually. I need to get rid of this fabric somewhere sensible. I don't think I need radio control units at the moment. I don't think I need crystal oscillators. No, I don't. I certainly don't need wood. Probably do need the gold cables. I'll get some more motors in a moment. Don't think I need circuit boards right now. I'm going to need more cable. Need lots of this. I'll put those speed modules somewhere else, I think. I'm not going to chuck them in here. Get rid of some of that and turn it into a full stack. And those as well, probably. It's a lot of iron. I'm probably going to need that, though. Some pipes. Right, okay, that's tidied out some space in the inventory. A lot of that was just part stacks because I couldn't be bothered to do it properly, fill up the stacks in a neater way, but whatever. Right, so let's see. I still need some motors. Those are being made in here somewhere. Is it you? Yes, it is. So I need some motors. I need a lot of motors. Let's put that one back because that's silly. There we go. That's enough motors. And then copper sheets must be over here somewhere because this is where all the copper is happening. There's copper wire and probably cable. Oh yes, I need more cables. That's you. Some of that. Are you copper sheeting? Yes, you are. Get some more of that. And I'm going to need to make pipes, so let's take some more of that. And also, because I'm going to want to use the Mark II pipes just for sort of maximum throughput reasons, let's also grab some more plastic. So if I come up to this machine, I can grab 200 plastic out of it like that. I can put 20 plastic back in because I don't want part stacks. Part stacks are just silly. And I can take another 200 from here. And does it go anywhere else? No. This is where I would like to be able to grab it out of the station, but I can't because the train is always in the station. Let's go with that for now. When it inevitably turns out to not be enough, then I shall cry a little bit and have to come back and get some more. Okay, so now we have to work out how to get over there. I think the way to do it is start off by going this way. So I think there's a vacuum tube there that hopefully has got the vacuum tube entrance on the end of it. And if so, that will take me all the way over to the aluminium production area, or the bauxite production area. Hopefully going to be monsters. Here be dragons, as they say. So we'll head out into the lovely red forest. Drop down here. And this is my aluminium production area, which we've not seen for a good long while because it works, and therefore I haven't been messing with it. Right, let's switch jetpacks again to this one so I can just straight up fly because that's going to be easier. And then switch to the ride along the cables, Matron. Can we go the other way, please? We have ride along cables in the direction I actually want to go. There we go. Oh, the mammoth's finished. Lovely. Right, so here we go. We've got to here. Oh no, the cables continue. Never mind. No, not that. Go away. Can we grab onto... Thank you. I can ride this one over to the next pylon. Now I'm assuming the cables carry on going because I don't see why this would have come out to here otherwise. Oh yes, there we go. We can go up that way. And am I going to hit that giant balloon thing? Yes, but I've gone through it. Okay, that's fine then. So now I'm up here. This cable is no longer going in the direction I want to go in. Now, what was attacking me? Okay, there's a splitter way down there. I think I don't actually care about that. So, if we take a look at the map, I am quite a long way over. I just need to go that way a little bit more. So let's run another cable from there to there to start with. That looks like a nice place to put it. It's got good line of sight. And if I switch it to, if I switch it to the other sort of tower, then I can sit on top of it. I can't. It won't let me switch it. Okay. There's another MacGuffin down there, but we'll ignore that for now. Can I fly? No, I can't. Ah! Not good. Yes, I know there's no energy here. Get me back over here. Right. What even was that? Was that one of the spiders? Yes, it is. My God, those things can jump. However, being able to jump is not going to do you a lot of good when I can fly. And I can fly higher than you can jump, apparently. Although not by a huge amount. I'm... Oops. I hate spiders. At least, at this point, it is just shooting fish in a barrel. There we go. Yeah, you ragdoll. Okay, where was I? Oh yes, I was trying to get over to there, but I can't do it with this jetpack. Put that there. And then back to this thing. I said, oh, goodness sake, just fell straight through. Right, then we can head over there to the next one. And then I should be quite close to the oil, I think. We'll see in a moment. I'm not sure why this isn't oh no, but oh hi. Right, how am I doing? Where am I? Okay, oh, I've gone slightly the wrong way. I actually wanted to be over there. Okay, well, no problem. We can just put our next pylon on top of there. Like that. And then I'm almost there. I think there might have been some technical difficulties. Hey, Sophia, welcome. Yeah, I think there might have been, because Restream showed some funny stuff. It said nobody was watching, and now it says there's 11 people watching, 12 people watching. So I think there might have been some sort of hiccup. I couldn't tell you exactly what, but there may have been some sort of minor glitchometron in there. I don't know. I don't know what happened there. Right, so I'm now, apart from looking like I'm watching a tennis match, I'm now seeing, yeah, things look like this. It looks like things are working. Yeah, I didn't do anything, so it's kind of, I'm almost, I don't know. Things are now working, so I'm not going to fiddle with it, but I'm not quite sure what I did to make it work. So yeah, oh, blimey, and I'm getting attacked by a critter from down there. Do you mind? You're not allowed to attack me when I'm having technical difficulties. That's just rude. Now it's gone outside. Oh, game's frozen. Oh, it's auto-saving. Okay. I wish it wouldn't do that. I miss Factorio's non-freezing autosaves. Oh, another one has just appeared as if by magic. I assume this is because I'm at absolute maximum range of how far away you can be and have it still draw things, and that's why it's and that's why they're sort of appearing and disappearing. This is somewhere where I should probably have made some of those cluster grenades, isn't it? Really, it would have been very, very useful for taking out all of these enemies down here. Ow! That one spotted me. I'm gonna have to start strafing back and forth to try and avoid its attack, like that. He says not avoiding the attack at all. Can't see when you're reloading. Like, oop. Did one of the critters just bat another one out of the way? I think it did. It was kind of extra funny because are they fighting each other? I think them. Oop! Don't do that. It looks like they're fighting, and if so, that's kind of useful. Hello, Doopy. Yes, I'm hoping that we've only had a few technical difficulties so far, so it's you know, better than sometimes. Is that dead now? I think it's dead. Yes. No, it's not. It's still moving. Ah. Welcome to Laurence is exploring a new area. It's exploring a new area, and therefore is finding lots of enemies to attack him. And is blatantly cheesing the combat by flying miles above them and miles above melee enemies and just shooting them with a rifle. There we go. That's that lot. Okay, so now we've dealt with the unfriendlies. So that is the oil patch over there that I'm going for, I believe. So I guess we can run a cable from the bottom of this down to over there, and then do a quick check on the map to make sure that's not the oil area I'm looking for. It's over. Oh, it's that one. Are those some sort of shadows then? Is that it down? That's a spider, I think. It's not being very responsive when I shoot it if it is a spider. Maybe it's one I've already killed. Anyway, nope, still not quite there. It's over there? Right, it's down that way somewhere. Oh, Ah, so it's there. There it is, over there on top of that. Right. Okay. So I don't need that one. I probably didn't need to kill all those critters down at the bottom there either. I just wanted to. I actually want to go over to there. Yes, we've brought freedom to the oil area. You know what? Actually, what I should do, change my mind, is I should run one of these over to there and try and keep it kind of out of the way, like that, because that way I can just use the cable slider, this one, and just completely miss the cables. Lovely. But in theory, I might be able to go all the way in one go with that now. Right. So over here we have got. This is the center. Right, here we go. We've got the central patch here, and then all the little edge bits over here where the stuff will come out. So I believe this means I then need to go into production and resource well pressure. Put that there. Does it matter which way around it goes? Probably not. Let's put one of these in here. There we go. Lovely. And then I can put in power. Then I can put in these little resource well extractors all the way around here. Now I need to decide where I want to do the actual oil processing. There's a convenient space down there. There's a bit of space over here. Or I could just build out an enormous concrete platform out from these two island areas. I think that's probably the route I'm going to go, because I am going to be... oh, I need to feed power to it first. Because I am going to be running... putting it all on concrete anyway, so I think it doesn't matter. Right. Why are you not active? Oh, do I need to wait for that to activate? Do I have that to pump a little bit before I start putting these down? There we go. Right. So I can get oil from there, and from there, and from there. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Right, so that's that set up. Now, oh, what's the rate of production of all of these things? That's my first question. How much can I fit in one pump, in one pipe? So that's 120 per minute, and this is a fracking kind of. Okay, fracking lovely. Well, we'll let that fill up. I don't know why it's kind of fracking over here, but yeah, whatever. Okay, so we've got 120 per minute out of that one, and another 120, presumably another 120, because oh no, that's a 60, and that's a 60, yes, 60. So presumably this one, oh, that's 120. So that'll be the other 60. Okay, so we've got 360s, 320s. So that's 360 plus 180, 400, 540. And we can chuck that all into a pipe. 540 going down a pipe 2. That's good for 600. Right. So okay. So we run a pipe from here across this way, like this, and round here. And we can link all of the other pumps onto that, and that'll fill up with oil nicely. So I want to put in a junction cross, I guess. We have the horizontal. There we go. Here, here, and here. Link all of these up, and then I can work out what on earth I'm going to do with 540 crude oil per minute. Something fairly crudely speaking, I'm just going to produce large quantities of rubber, and also some quantities of plastic, I guess. Is that the lot? No, there's one more over there. This one. So you go to there. Right. So there we go. This is going to very quickly produce large quantities of crude oil. That all then needs to be processed. No mouse spasms, please. That then all needs to be processed down into the rubber, which is the actual reason I came all the way out here into the wild unknowns. So that means I'm going to want to put down lots and lots of foundations to build on, and I'm going to immediately run out of concrete because I didn't really plan ahead with that part of it. I forgot I was going to need to want to build everything on foundations, but oh well, c'est la vie. No, can we have you in Zoop mode, please? What are you doing? Oh, no, I'm pressing the wrong button. It's R? Yes, there we go. It is R. So like that. Build a nice big refinery over there, refinery area over here. And if I build it all the way between these two between these two rocky outcroppings, then it at least feels like it's sort of supported, even if it looks a little bit weird and up in the air. But it's sort of I can pretend to myself that it's actually supported. If I pull up that piece, I can put that in over here, and I've got a nice big square to play with. Bump. Okay. Let's do a little bit of lumberjackery. Clear out some of these trees because, well, I don't want them poking through the concrete like... Cut, please. I don't want them poking through the concrete like this because it looks wrong and it makes it very hard to tell what I'm building, where I'm building, why I'm building, all that sort of stuff. So we're going to do some destruction of trees like this. Gratuitous tree murder. And they're not really trees, are they? They're more like bamboo, but either way, they can't stay. That only took out one. Why didn't it take out one? Come on. One tree at a time, please. Am I really going to have to do all of these individually? Why is my chainsaw suddenly deciding to do trees individually? Is it because my inventory's full? It is because my inventory's full. Let's get rid of some leaves. Sort the inventory. Let's get rid of some flowers. I wasn't aware that bamboo flowered particularly, but apparently it does. Get rid of all of that and a load of this wood as well. Now maybe my chainsaw a little bit. That's hopefully sharpen the chainsaw up a little bit. If it'll work, there we go. One more. I don't even know where this one is. Ow. Uh-oh. About to get ganked. Don't want to get ganked. Come on. Find some electricity and start flying again. I think we did work out that the warp beacon could take productivity modules. Yes, I think yeah, we had some people around who knew a bit more about the game than some of the rest of us did. Right, so 540 oil per minute. Let's have a look at the recipes and find out how much stuff I need to process all of that. So, what am I even looking for? Alright, so we want to make rubber, we want to make... So yeah, there we go. This is the recipe we're going to be using. So we're going to be doing 20 oil per minute, and I've got 540, so that's 27 refineries. Jeez. Okay. I may need more concrete. Right, so let's put down the first 10 refineries anyway. That's a start, right? So production refineries. Maybe we could put down 20 of them. We'll see how we go. Let's put them here, so I've got a little bit of room to fit them in, to fit the pipes in rather. 2, 3. Put it in the right place. 4. Oh, come on, game. Don't be difficult. 5. Ow. 6. 7. I'm not going to fit an 8th one in, am I? No. 7. Okay, well that's not quite as many as I was intending to have here, but it's a start. Launching tube. I think it's going to actually... Unfortunately, I don't believe we can catapult resources from one place to another. So it's probably going to have to be a large quantity of... just a very, very long belt running all the way from here to infinite, from here back to the an area where I can get it onto the train system. It would be rather nice to be able to lob stuff through the air. Actually, there is a drone system. Maybe I should look into bots, really, shouldn't I? Because it's a part of the game that I haven't actually played with. So yeah, maybe that's how I should be doing it. But this isn't the sort of thing I like to use logistics bots for in Factorio, so I feel like I probably shouldn't use it for it in Satisfactory. So right over here, we're going to be doing the rubber recipe like that, and copy, paste, 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 paste. Whoop. Paste. No. Copy. Paste. Paste. Is that gone right? Yes, that's gone right. So now I just need to feed the crude oil in. Oh, to get me from A to B. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Now I was thinking I could just ride along the cables, but yes, a delivery cannon. Sorry, a launch tube would be a much better way of getting back. And I am going to need to go back fairly soon. I was vaguely curious as to what tried to attack me from down there, but I can't see it at the moment, so I'm going to try not to worry about it for the moment. Okay, so let's run some pipes. So I want that to go in there, and in order to, you know, pipe stuff around, I'm going to put in a cross there, and then a pipe goes all the way from there to. Okay, well, in two parts, it goes all the way from there to over here somewhere. And I'll have another one going off. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I haven't really decided yet how I'm going to get the oil into the other half of the other sort of 20-something machines I'm going to need. That's going to be slightly tricky, but we'll burn that bridge when we come to it, as they say. Right. There. 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 And come on. There. Then I put pipe in. Now I probably only need pipeline 1 going into the machines. In fact, I definitely only need pipeline 1 going into these machines. It's going to be much cheaper to do it this way. Could we please not suck? There we go. No. Just build a pipe. There's an input and a pipeline cross right next to each other. It shouldn't be difficult to build these things. There we go. This is going much better now. So do that. There we go. So now all of these they've all got their inputs. They can start working. Lovely. And then on the other side, well, we're going to have another pipeline running up the middle. In fact, I might put in a second row of these along here, like this. But let's run the pipes first. So we're going to have an output of the fuel oil, which is kind of annoying because I'd much rather have an output of something I can actually that's actually useful. Oh, but I've run out of concrete. Okay then, time to pull up a load of this concrete because I'm going to want to make a delivery, a launch cannon doohickey thing to take me back over to my main base, and we'll see if I can see what sort of range I can get out of it. So I want to go that. Yeah, I want to go about that way, which doesn't line up nicely, but never mind. So let's get the blueprint out. I would like the hypertube cannon, and I would like to put it on here. Not that way. Yeah. Yes, that way. Yeah, that looks right. But we'll line it up nicely on the other. There we go. Put that there. And I can do a couple of pieces of concrete here so I can get into the thing. There we go. And then cable from there to there to give it power. Oh, and there's one little touch I usually put on these that I haven't done yet. So we'll want one more square of concrete on the output there, and then we'll have another one of another piece of hypertube going from there to about here. That, but up in the air and pointing upwards. There we go. Right, so as is traditional, I have woefully underestimated how much concrete I'm going to need. So before I go back, let's put in a personal storage box here, like that, and then I can put a lot of the stuff I'm carrying in here because a lot of this is genuinely useful stuff. So we'll keep the aluminium over here, we'll keep the plastic over here. And that, and that, and that, and those, and so on. We'll leave a lot of the stuff I'm going to need over here in these boxes, and that way it's still going to be here. It's going to be here when I come back. I can just grab it all and carry on working, but I can grab all the extra stuff I need while I'm over at the other side of the world. So that'll do. Right. Now let's see how far I can get with this. I will probably go straight into a tree, of course, but. I've got the wrong jetpack. Ah! Oh no! Ow. That's bad. Especially as this is hostile territory. Let's try that again. With a bit less fail. Where are my cables? Can I grab a cables from here? No. Let's try and find somewhere vaguely safe. He says running out of fuel. Hide here for a second. Do I have any snacks? Wait. I don't have any snacks. Great. Okay, so I'll just have to wait here a minute until I until I heal. Those are not boxes of shame unless I forget about them. If I forget about them and leave them there, then yeah, sure. Then they become boxes of shame. At this point, they're merely boxes of storage, so I can go back and gather more stuff that I need. They have not become boxes of shame yet. I'm lost. Okay, I'm going in the right direction to get back to my cannon thing. Land on this rock. Oh, critters. And spitters, in fact, as well. It's even worse, because they're going to do that. Run away! Run away! Run away, run away, run away. Yeah, I should have the range to land on here now. I should probably take a moment to let my guy recover a little bit from the abuse that he's just taken, because I don't. Whilst dying would be a very quick and easy way to get back to my main factory, it's not the ideal way to do it, really, is it? And grab some nuts while I'm over here. That'll speed things up a little bit. Chuck them in my hands. There we go. Nom 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 nom. And hopefully, I won't get hurt on landing from the next launch, but you know, that's I say hopefully because it's still probably going to happen. That's probably enough. Right, I've got the correct jetpack on this time. Let us fly. So I want to go. Actually, given how far the ground drops away, well, here in fact, I might actually have the range to get all the way back to the main factory. This is going to be no use whatsoever for getting back out again, but I can put in another launch thing when I... Okay, I'm running out of fuel now. I should probably touch down. Woo, it's a lot of horizontal momentum. Fortunately, in this game, horizontal momentum, going into something horizontally at speed doesn't hurt. Going into things vertically at speed, that does help. That does hurt, rather. Okay, so now over here, the top of the list was concrete. I want a lot of concrete. Where's my storage box of concrete? Where is my storage box of concrete? Must be... Oh, this one. There we go. So I'm going to need a lot of this. That's a lot. That is a lot of concrete, but hopefully it'll be enough. Let's get some more iron plates and iron rods, because I did say I was going to get some more of those and then promptly forgot about it. So up here we can get the rods from here, like that. One stack, probably actually enough. This area up here does just make screws though, so we're not going to get any iron plates from here. For that I'm going to need to come down here and look in this box. A couple of stacks of them. I'm going to get more copper, just because I'm copper sheeting, because I'm paranoid about running out of that, because I'm going to be making a lot of piping. And you know what, on that note, let's get some more plastic as well. So there's another, now there's 200 in here, and 200 in here again, because those machines are filled back up again, so I can grab those. I think that's pretty good. So now I'll use this launch tube to take me back over. Ooh, have I got enough stuff to make another launch cannon thing? Hypertube cannon. No, I'm missing steel pipes, encased industrial beams, cables. Basically all the stuff I unloaded. Alright, we'll get a bit more of all of that then. So encased industrial beams are made over here. So I can grab a pile of them. And a pile of cable. Whoop. That's you. Steel pipe, that's another thing. And how am I getting on? So I want to make one of these. Yes, there we go. I've got everything I need for that now. Excellent. So right, let's get back over to the hypertube cannons. And this time I will remember to change my jetpack in time. Yeah, until I actually forget about the boxes and end up leaving them there when I go off to do something else, they are temporary. There is one over in this facility over here that is still full of concrete, because that one turned out to not be temporary, and therefore is a little bit of a chest of shame. However, it is still something that's quite useful, so, you know, I only feel a little bit bad about it. And I probably didn't have room in my inventory when I was going back to take it all, so that's my excuse. Ow. Someday I'll learn to land without breaking my ankles. Right, so back in the hypertube tube, and I think for this it's probably easier to use the hypertube as a tube rather than try and cannon up the cliff face, because it's a bit high, and you don't get that much vertical velocity in this game. Is quite difficult to obtain and maintain. Keeping yourself travelling horizontally, not too bad, but trying to gain altitude is relatively difficult. So let's just use the hypertube as it was over there, and then somewhere through here, I shall attempt to put in another hypertube cannon. So if I put it here, will I clear that pylon, and will I go between those trees? Let's find out, because this is quite a nice place to put it if it'll work. Because it's in the base. This is where I'm dropped off by the other hypertube. So putting it here feels sort of neat and slightly pleasing. Can we just snap it onto there, please? Thank you. Ooh. Come on. I want to line you up with the edge of that block, just for neatness' sake. And then because when I put in one of these to give me a run-up pad, it's going to look faintly sensible. And then over on the other end, put in another piece of foundation like that. I said we put in come on, no, middle click, there we go. Put another piece of that. Basically, the reason I'm struggling here is because I'm trying to use Factorio keyboard shortcuts just out of sheer habit, and I'm not playing Factorio, therefore it doesn't work. There we go, let's put that there. Oh yeah, you need plugging in, don't you? Are you full? You're full, of course you're full. Why would you not be full? No, land on the top of the furnace. There we go. You're not full. Bing. Bonk. There we go. Okay, wish me luck. I'm going to go straight into that pile. Oh no, straight over the top of the pylon and between the trees. Lovely. Am I going to have remotely the range I need to get to? I don't even know where I'm going at this point. There it is, over there. Okay, yeah, that worked pretty well. I could have done with a little bit more... Oh, some uranium up there. Let's not get involved with that. Right, I could have done with a little bit more left coming out of that, but now that I know that, things should be a lot easier. Okay, so main reason I'm here is to put in more concrete, more refineries, and just get on with this. I'm going to need more refineries than I have the resources to build. That's just unfortunately the case, but c'est la vie. I'll deal with that later by going back and getting more resources. So you are going to you are going to require me to reclaim all the stuff I just brought over here. Right. So I'm going to need. I don't need that just yet. I do need these. So let's take all of those and all of those and a couple of those and one of those and one of those. Let's take all of that actually, because I'm going to be building some pipes. And then from here, I'm going to want that and that and that. Probably that and that. Who knows? I'm full. Although actually, I can get rid of some more miscellaneous vegetation. That fracking sound coming from over there, that's just shaking the entire world every so often, is a little bit disconcerting. Okay, over here, I am going to want to run a level 2 pipeline. Actually, firstly, let's put in an elevator matron here, like this, because that is where the pipe is going to need to not go. I need to have the pipe far enough out that it doesn't interfere with that. So I can put a pipe in from here. Yes. No. Let's try it again. Pipe. Going this way. Oh, I see. Right, going from there, over this way, along this line, in fact. How far can we go? We can go this far before we start to have problems. And then a bit further like this. Then, no. And I need these things every 1.5 foot or so. For every, one of these for every machine, and then there'll be matching machines on the other side as well to. Oh, that of course won't line up nicely unless I put them slightly offset. But maybe I will. And then I can join these up with pipes like this. Do. I do wonder at what point I would be better building a blueprint, and I suspect not at this point, because the blueprint wouldn't be big enough. It'd be quite nice to have a blueprint for all of this, but there just isn't room inside the blueprint editor for you to make this. Maybe I could make one machine. I could probably make one refinery in there, but then you still have all of the effort of joining everything up. It would make things slightly easier, but only very slightly. It wouldn't help as much as you'd like, as I would like to think that it would. Put it that way. Okay, and then on top of all of these, I want to put in mergers. That's that one, and it's going to take in from we'll have it feed it all off to this side. That seems good as anywhere. It all needs to go somewhere, so we'll have it all go out to the what is currently my left, also known as the northwest. There, and there, and then I can put in a belt along the middle of here. And I don't know what speed do we want to make this? Shall I just make this? Shall I just go all in and make this? No, let's not make this aluminium. That's ridiculous. Let's go for this one. This might be actually more ridiculous because this might actually be even more ridiculous than using the aluminium because I didn't bring as much of it and it's almost as expensive. It's slightly more awkward to make, but never mind. Right, so there we go. That's going to be bringing out some rubber. The problem with the oil processing recipe is that you've got, as well as the rubber that we want, we've also got all this residual fuel oil that we don't want, and we can't you can't just dump that because it's a liquid and a fluid, and you can't dump fluids. So we have we can turn it into fuel oil, which we can then potentially put into generators to produce power, or we can use up some of the rubber that we're creating in order to make it into plastic. And so that's what I've done elsewhere because I've needed plastic as well as rubber. However, this time I'm quite tempted to just turn it into power because I don't need the I don't need rubber anymore. Right, I can't put you there, but I can put you here. How much of a gap did I leave? Not all that much. Okay. Put that there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Come on. 7. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking at the moment it would make more sense to turn it into power because I already have enough plastic and I don't have enough rubber. Oh, that's a bit close. I mean, okay, but it's a bit closer than I would like. And I can't... what's a good way to do this? It's a shame they don't just happen to perfectly line up, but that is too much to ask for. If I put that there, then I'm not going to be able to run a belt from here to here. That's asking far too much of this game. I could make it a bit taller and run a second belt along a bit higher up and then merge them into each other when they come out at the end here. That feels sort of horrible, but the other possibility is just move all of these out a bit so that there's room to snake the belt across from the elevator, from the lift that comes out of the machine. Also, I was going to say they're a bit close to the pipe, but actually these are just as close to the pipe. I don't want to run a second set of these along here because if I put one of these on here, that's a bit too clippy. Is it a bit too clippy? It is a bit too That's a bit too clippy, isn't it? I could indeed, I could make it go higher, and I think that's probably what I am going to do because anything else is just a bit too horrible. So, lift, make it come out this high. It's going to be slightly harder to build because it's not just make it at the default 1 height, but I think this is going to be the least awful way to do it. bring these all along here, like this. There we go. And then more mergers. This is the easier part, in theory. Oh, immediately go into a second lift that goes into the merger. No, I don't think so. The getting all of that to line up would be an absolute nightmare. I think this is probably the least bad way of doing it. Is this? I think this. Oh, I see what you mean. If I, all right, let's give it a try because that's an interesting question. If I do that from there to here, then I run out of iron. How can I run out of even reinforced iron plates? I've just made one of these. Right, put you to there, and then we'll go. I don't know if you're tall enough. Let's upgrade you. Right. Oh, sure, whatever. No, that's not lining up, sadly. It's a nice idea, just but no. Unfortunately, it's not going to work. Right, bring you up here. That goes there, and then I can put in some more mergers along here and line them all up like this. And I managed to line up the pipes, and that was at least a partial victory. Unfortunately, I can't have everything I want. This is why we can't have nice things. Like I've put some of these pipes in, so all the machines behind me have now started making noise because there's a little bit more storage space on the fluid network now. So they've all kicked back in again, and they're able to run maybe one extra time because they've been able to squeeze that little bit of purple goop out into these pipes. Ah, no. Do what I mean, not what I say. I go to there and to there. No, don't be weird. We've talked about this. I've told you not to be weird. Right, there to there. There to there. Right, there we go. So that's the outputs for this one set up now. Now I need to bring the oil in over here. So let's run a pipe from here. No, here. Oh, I've missed one. Okay, I'll come back to that in a moment. Okay, we're going to go up and over this because it's in the way. Over to here. Whoa! Don't fall out of the sky. Don't fall out. Make it onto the concrete. Thank you. So there's no power over here, which is why that happened. So let's fix that by putting a pylon in over here. Boink, and making it a Mark II pylon because Mark I's are silly and insufficient. Having insufficient connections on them. Right, then you can come over to here like this. I would like you to turn that way. This can be fairly close because there aren't any other inputs needed on these machines. So run this all the way over here like that. Is that straight? I can't tell. I think that's straight. And then that from there to... Oh, out of power again. Probably there. I don't know. Oh, I found some power. Excellent. Let's run a power line from there to here. Putting them on the corners like this is quite handy. Where am I being attacked from? I don't know. I kind of don't want to know. Or I kind of don't care at this point. I just want to power everything up and, you know, get my factory running. 1, 2, 3. That's on 3 now. So 4. I can have one more on there. I like to leave a bit of space on the pylons if I can for future upgrades. Makes it sort of a bit easier in the future when you realise that you need to when I need more power, I can run one from one of these cables to wherever it's needed. There is something down there shooting at me, isn't there? Yes, there is. That's not good. Where's my gun? There's my gun. And the fact that it's shooting at me means it's one of the big guys. So it's going to take a lot of hits to kill. There he is. Chonk. Chonk. Thought he was dead then. He sort of lay down a little bit and then didn't. Oh, there's another one over there, just to the right as well. Come on. Die, please. I've got through half my ammunition on this mission so far. Why won't you just die? Please. If I get closer, will I be able to do more damage? I don't really want to get closer because then I'll get eaten. Or shocked or abused in some way or another. These things are tough. Unnecessarily so, in my opinion. You running away because you're nearly dead? Or just because you realise you can't get at me? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I think there is an element of noob in here. If I was less of a noob, then I'd be using explosives or more powerful weaponry. But I've just not bothered to build more powerful weaponry. It's probably the traditional game armor thing, where if you shoot something with a weapon that does 5 damage and it has 4 armor, then you only do 1 damage. Or something like that. Also, I'm missing some of the time. But most of the time I'm not, because I'm waiting to stand still and I'm shooting it like this. And I burned through. Right, I came out when I initially started flying over here. Before I dealt with the spider, I had about 400 rounds. I'm now down to 130, so I've got through rather a lot of it. And I was certainly on over 200 before. I think I was on about 250 before I started dealing with the. And it's vanished. Great, literally just vanished. Yay, ragdoll! Nice. Okay, I'm not even going to bother going out to get the bacon. I will take out this tree, though. Well, it's poking through the concrete, and I don't like that. Alright, so where was I before I was so rudely interrupted? Yes, I was building pipes. And I wanted to go there, and there, and there, and there. And there. And then we have, nope, we have that, pipe 1, goes there, there, plus. All the way along here. No, don't be weird. There we go. Did that one actually get, no, it didn't get done. There. Right, that's all my inputs, all of my outputs. Put it away, you don't need it at the moment. Copy and paste, 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 paste. Can't I just dump the stuff I don't want off into a river like any proper self-respecting factory game would allow me to do? You know, just it's just pollution at this point. Can I just dump it in the sea? That'd be nice. Right, so there we go. There is some rubber. Lovely. So with system is kind of working at this point. However, as discussed, we do still need to get rid of all of this purple goop that's coming out and running up the pipe up the middle here. So the way to deal with that is if we have a look in the things that I can do. TM. One of the things I can do is where is it in this list? Is fuel? Have I missed it? I think I missed it. Fuel. Here we go. This one. So this can be made out of that. I should look at the numbers we've got going on here and try and decide what I want to build up first at the moment. Actually, so it's going to take. We can get rid of 40 per minute per refinery, and we're producing 20 per minute per refinery, so we need half as many refineries. So I'll need another 7 refineries. I think I only intended to bring the stuff to build. numbers. Only intended to bring the stuff to build 20, make 20. However, I think I can probably just extend this a little bit further out. There'll probably be capacity for that. So let's just carry on with it. And another row of 7 along here, because that's going to be the correct numbers. And then think about making something for burning it all up. So there we go. We have that, and then so from over here, I can build a pipeline. Hopefully, actually, if I just get rid of that, then I can build. Or I didn't even need to get rid of that. I can just build a pipeline 2 from here out over this way. Not onto that one because they're carrying different fluids. Bring it to here, but up a bit, like that. You can have it travel over the. Travel over the top, like that. Try to line these up, but it is tricky. Yeah, I think that's lined up. So then put it up again like that, and then I can go down and turn the corner like that. Ooh, that's a weird shaped pipe. No, that's all right. That's close. Yeah, there we go. That's nice. No, I don't think so, Doopy. Or however, I'm not certain. Let's have a look. So if I want to make rubber, if I want to learn to use the user interface without fat fingering the keyboard, if I want to make rubber, I can do that through this recipe that produces heavy oil residue. That is the only, as far as I'm aware, there are only 2 recipes that use up crude oil. One is this one that makes rubber, and the other one is the one that makes plastic and heavy oil residue. You can turn resin into rubber, but I don't think there's a good recipe for making the resin. Let's check. Oh, you can turn. Right, so there's alternatively, you can turn oil into fuel and resin, and you can then turn the resin into rubber. So that's 6 to 3, 4 to 2. So every 6 rubber you'd be making 1.5. Sorry, every 6 oil you'd be making 1.5 rubber and some fuel as well as a byproduct. Here, for every 3 you're making 2. So that is slightly better. This is getting more out of the oil. So I think this is a better recipe, even if the heavy oil residue does then require an additional processing step. So I don't think the resin is actually. I don't think the resin recipe here is actually useful, unfortunately, which is a shame. Right, I put in, excuse me, another refinery, and we'll line you up. Yeah, that'll do. And we need another 7 of these across here now. 1. Come on. Why are you being difficult? Is it because of the trees in the way? Do I need to get rid of them? Maybe. No. Stop it. There we go. That's what we'll do. Right, come down here. Even if I don't actually have to get rid of the trees, I still want to for aesthetic reasons, because having the bamboo poking through the floor does not look right. Come on, I saw a white hole. There is a pixel in here somewhere that I can select to chop this bamboo down. Come on, me old bamboo. Ooh, I saw it then. Get that one, and there's a lot of it over here. Let's get all of that. Who's very demure? Is it the bamboo that's demure? I wouldn't be surprised. Nope, can't get that one. Can't get this one. Twice, apparently. Oh, my inventory's full again. Just filling up with nonsense that I don't want. Can't I just set fire to it all? That'd be nice. Look at all these leaves. How have I got so many leaves? Why is bamboo so leafy? Bamboo is fairly leafy plant, I guess. Just chuck your throat all away. I don't have any use for this. I mean, technically, I can turn it into biomatter or biofuel, which I can then use to power the chainsaw. So, in a wonderful turn of irony, I'm using the dead trees to get rid of more trees, but I don't want to. I'd rather have I'd rather just have just have it disappear into the ether. I don't know how the bamboo manages to push through the floor. It's solid. It's solid concrete. It shouldn't be able to. It certainly shouldn't be able to wave the way it does when it's come through. But you know, it just game engine limitations. It's fine. Put it away. Right. Let's try more refineries. Why are you up on stilts? I don't want you to be on stilts. That's silly. So you're going to be taking in that stuff. 1, 2. Come on, the floor is not too steep. Stop being ridiculous. Are you actually getting stuck up on that? No, you're just being dodgy. How many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, it's getting stuck on the bamboo. I'm going to have to go underneath and chop it down from down there. What am I stuck on? Why am I? Oh, the keyboard key press wasn't registering. Okay, right down here. Let's get rid of some more bamboo. Now I've got some inventory space to do so. All of this is just going to have to go. There's too much of it. I don't want it. Massive deforestation going on down here. I think you're probably alright, but you're kind of in the splash zone. I'm going to get rid of you anyway. Essentially, anything that's underneath here is probably going to turn out to be a problem later. Oh dear. Is this where I get ganked by one of those giant pig creatures? Probably. No, I think this is why I dealt with them earlier, rather than just going, oh, they're miles below me. They're no worry. They can't really get to me. There we go. Right, so another row. How are we doing? 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6, 7. But I've run out of encased industrial beams because I ran along here using them all up for the belt at the middle. We'll see if I've got any more in the box before I worry about things getting rid of that. Right, down here, down. Bamboo torture is a thing. Yes, that's kind of what I was getting there. I was getting bamboo tortured by the system by trying to deal with all the bamboo that was in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then we have a pipe running all the way along here from there to eternity. Could you just not? There we go. Yeah, go to there. That's fine. And then go to there. Lovely. And there. Oh no, need to put in the crosses first. Cross to there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and there, and oh, can I reach? I can. Nice. And then pipe 1 goes there. It's interesting how some things you can do over an extremely long range, like just sort of throwing components into the air, and they'll just nicely turn into pipes like this. But if you want to program a machine, you have to go and stick your face up against it. Although actually, I feel like, and I don't have any evidence of this, but I feel like once you get things like the jetpack, you get slightly longer range on your grabbiness. So, for example, here I can touch these machines from a little bit further away than I used to be able to. So this is the residual fuel turning into fuel like that. So copy, paste, copy, paste, 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 paste. Yeah, you see, I don't know if you noticed them, but when my jetpack failed, I seemed to lose the ability to do some of the pasting I was doing. Right, so I'm going to get rid of that cable, which is going to cut off the power there. But I'm going to run power from there to there. And I'm going to put in an additional pylon here to power all of these machines. 1, 2, 3, several. I don't know, but what about? Where's the next one? Oh, come on. Okay, that one's already done. That one's already done. Nope, it's done. Okay. Oh, it's done a cable between these two buildings because that makes sense. It'd be so much, but this game would be so much better, or would be a little bit better, if you couldn't do that. If you couldn't, because you never ever want. Sometimes you want to link two pylons together, so being able to do that, absolutely fair. But I don't think you ever want to be able to link two buildings together. So that is a completely unnecessary feature and one that only exists to cause me problems. When I misclick when I'm setting things up like this, basically. Okay, so they are all now running in theory, and yes, they have produced fuel. Fuel has been made. Excellent. So now over on the other side, yes, we need to then deal with that fuel. So how much have we got coming out at the moment? We've got 40 per minute times 7, so 280 per. Yeah, 280 per minute. Why are you sad? Have you not got copy pasted? Yeah, this one didn't get copy pasted properly. Because my jetpack had failed, and so I was falling out of the sky when I told it what to do. Right. So the next step is to then put in some fuel generators, and they take an unknown amount. That's helpful. You could just tell me how much power they use. Sorry, how much fuel they use, so I know how many to put in. But no, that'd be helpful. So we don't get that. So I'll just put some of this down, and then we'll drop a. It doesn't say, does it? No. It says it produces 150 megawatts. Oh, and I can't afford it. But it doesn't tell me how much fuel I need in order to use that up. Grr. But otherwise, this system is now, I would say, is correct and working. We've got rubber coming out over here, just about. It's not actually being brought out yet, and it's certainly not being taken over to where it's needed. But it is capable of being produced, and the system will run and continue producing rubber until we backlog on the fuel all the way back from here. So, of the input, let's see. So we said there's 540 per minute of crude oil being dug up, and we're using 30 times 14 today of 420 of it. So I guess. So yeah, I need about 50% more again on the end of here, but we kind of run out of space. So I think I might call this enough for now, and then come back and do an upgrade at some point in the not too distant future. In the meantime, well, there's two things I need to do to get this finished. As I said, I need to run a belt from here all the way back to the factory areas, way off over that way. Am I pointing in remotely the right direction? I kind of am, but I might point a little bit. Yeah, let's go that way, because that'll go past the. Oh, we've got a train jam as well, so I'm going to need to go and sort that out. So that's fun. So do I want to run this from here off this way to go down next to the uranium, where I'll just get irradiated unnecessarily? No, I think better run it over this way. We can have it drop down over here with the aluminium, and then feed it straight into the computer production area over here. And then we don't need to bring rubber in this way. The rubber can be brought in. The rubber that's being produced over here can then go to other systems instead. So let's try and go. Let's try and go that way. That way. Yeah, about that way. So following the power lines, essentially. That makes sense. I should probably go and sort the train jam out first, but fiddlesticks, essentially. Right, let's put in an elevator. Now, it's going to have to be a Mark V at this point because that's what I've got. Except I haven't, because I dumped all the aluminium because I thought I was going to be building other stuff. So that's fine. Come over here. What's in the box? Let's take all of that. Let's dump that and that and that and that. And quite a lot of this concrete as well, because I don't think I'm going to need this much concrete. I'm not building railway lines at this point. And some wood. There we go. I've got all the. Let's take the steel. Steel is kind of handy, and let's take all of that just because it feels like useful stuff. And then I can demolish this box as well. So there you go. One of my boxes is definitely not a box of shame because I've emptied it and removed it. In fact, more to the point. Okay, so over here, I was going to put in an elevator, but it's going to be a Mark 5, like this. Last day of the week? It's last day of... What? Oh, right, yes, you've got an enormous load of holiday, haven't you, Astrid? I remember. I want you to go the other way. I want to be a down elevator. But if I put it like that, then I can put a merger on the top of it, like this. And then I can run my belts from there to... Well, that one will go to here. That one will go to here. No, here. There we go. That looks weird, but it kind of works. It's sort of right, I think. I'm not sure why. It's one of 83. Why does your why does your week why does your year apparently start? No, what? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if it's worth explaining. Okay, from here, then, no, down. I want to go off this way through the Forbidden Forest. I should have made that be up a little bit because we're going to get these sort of problems now. So it's elevated a little bit. Right, where do my power cables go? Over that way? Oh no, that, yeah, okay. So let's try and go through that gap between the bamboos all over here. Oh, and I've run out of power, because of course I have. Can I please? I can't. Oh, I can. Excellent. So if I come up to here, if I fly along by these things and try and lay the belts as I go, then maybe I can have something that's not too awful. I can't tell what I'm doing with what's going on with the terrain down there, so I'm just going to put this through more or less just wherever it naturally goes. So that's going to go there. Oops. And then onto that island, perhaps? That's out of range, isn't it? Yeah, I can't build that far away. I'll come along here later and remove all the bamboo that is going through. I can't see over that far. Right, so now it's time to zip line a little bit. Oh, and autosave as well. Oh, I see. Right, you're accusing me of having another 82 boxes out there somewhere. It is possible. There's certainly a few of them. Ooh. Now I can't see that bell tower's building. Oh, I'm just going to have to go down there, aren't I? I can tell. That makes me sad. Right. Okay, back to the jetpack. Oh, and getting ravaged by monsters. Oh, there's a doom slug there. Let's grab that while I'm around. Okay, where are you? There you are. Oh, they're all big ones, I think. Maybe not, actually. That looks... Oh, no, it ran away. That's why. Let's get this. Purple power slugs are quite valuable ones, I think. It's the blue one. The blues are 1. Yeah. Yeah, you run away. Silly pig. Right, yeah. At this rate, I'm never going to get this built. This is sort of what I was saying about building infrastructure out being a bit awkward, because you run into things like, well, am I going to have to... How am I going to go through this massive but great bamboo forest? Like this, apparently. And then you have to deal with the natives as well. It's just a bit of a faff. Can we cut this down? There we go. Yes, we can. Can we cut it? Apparently. And you have to jetpack around all over the place, which is just awkward. And if you try and stand on belts, then you either fall off or you get taken away by them. Which makes sense because that's what belts are for, but it's annoying. As I say, and all the creatures out there are all out to get you as well, which makes things a little bit harder. If you build your belts way up in the air like this, it sort of keeps them, it stops them clipping through the ground, which is definitely something I'm in favour of. But it does mean they're a bit more awkward to get to and get at. Anyway, let's stop complaining and just get on with building this belt, because complaining isn't going to build me a belt. Which way am I going? That way. Can we get to here? We can. Hang on. I'm not convinced we are going this way. No, I'm meant to be following these cables, not going towards the space elevator. I mean, it's roughly the right direction, but it's not quite right. Let's grab some nuts. No, not grab some nuts. My inventory's full. If the game could shut up about me just collecting random stuff that doesn't do anything, that would be much appreciated. So where are we going? We're going this way. Yeah, so it was going in the right direction before. Zoop. I'm going down here, am I now? Apparently. Head down that way. Just getting caught in all of the... caught in the bamboos. Bamboozled. Uh-oh. I mean, I'm going in the right direction, as we've discovered by the fact we found these pigs again. Several pigs. What if I just get on the belt and fly to the end and ride it to the end of it? That'll give me somewhere out of reach to stand and just machine gun them in the face like this until they run away. Yeah, okay. I'm now down to 100 rounds. Now, lots of these are the smaller ones, which means they're a lot less. They take a lot less shooting to deal with, but they're still a problem. Oh, and he's gone off and got friends. Great. See that those drop quite easily because they're smaller. And I'm not in a place where I've got electricity, so I can't fly nicely and just be a sort of a stable airborne gunnery platform, which kind of sucks. Oh, this is a big one. I can tell it's doing the sort of the stomp attack thing. How far can we go with this? Not that far. And not from here, because I'm standing on it. Right, okay. Oh, hello. Fine. Oh, I thought it was dead. Just playing dead, apparently. Can I get up there? Probably. Oh, missed with most of that burst. Oh, now I can't see it. Okay, that one's dead. It dropped its bacon. At least I've got somewhere safe and secure to stand us away from them, and so I'm not in too much. I'm not getting attacked by them while I'm faffing around with shooting them. But still, is that the lot? Is there another one still lurking around up here somewhere? I don't see another one. That might be a lot. And I filled my inventory up again with random bits of tree. So get rid of that. Get rid of that. Yeah, I think normally I can tell roughly where I'm shooting, and I do tend to do single shots in sort of single shots rapidly rather than proper burst fire, because well the aiming reticule gets bigger when the more shooting you do. So I'm assuming that's a sign that you're getting less and less accurate as you just hold the trigger down. That's sort of fairly standard way games show that sort of thing. I can't see what I'm doing now because it's a tree. Oh, pilot power's going off that way. Am I still heading in the right direction? Let's have a look at the map. No, I've got turned away a bit. Okay, well, so we want to go up that hill. Essentially we want to follow those power cables that, as I said earlier, when I said earlier that we want to follow those power cables, I was correct. So when I got to here and stopped following them, that was also therefore incorrect. Let's do that, and then have to carry on this way like this. As long as I don't find the spiders at this stage, I think the spiders are the worst of the enemies because of the way they jump, and also because of the way they're terrifying. But apart from the spiders, it's mostly not too bad. The pig things are a bit bullet sponge, which is mildly annoying, but not a serious problem as long as you make sure you've got plenty of ammo. The spitters are a little bit dangerous, but not excessively so. They certainly don't feel unreasonable. Yeah, the pigs are, as I say, the pigs are a bit bullet spongy. The spiders are scary because they jump so much. But other than that, they're not too bad. I'm cautiously hoping that this is an area I've basically made safe now. I mean, there's no reason why it has to be, because I just flew through putting in aerial pylons, and that's the thing you can do from sort of way up in the air. So there is a chance that I'm going to get attacked by some sort of evil beastie, but we'll see how it goes. Stay out of the water. I mean, rubber's waterproof. It's not like I'm putting computer bits in the water. Oh, this is water. I can't build on them in the water, apparently. Okay, that's mildly interesting. Can't take off when I'm in the water either, which is kind of awkward. But I can run the belt through the water, so that's alright. How far can you go? Not that far. There we go. And I suppose I can at least ride the belt that far over. Oop. At least I can if I don't fall off. Uh-oh, it's the thingy. I don't think I have the facilities to deal with those. I mean, I could probably shoot down the individual bees, but they're quite difficult to hit, and I don't have the explosives required to destroy the spawner. However, I can probably just run that from there to here. Oh, it's not quite long enough by a smidge. Right, we'll run it to here then. Can't do that. Run from here to here. Here to here. Oh, this is my mushroom area. This is where I got all the mycelia to make basically all the fabric I've been using for pretty much the entire run. Right, okay, over there. There's my bauxite area. I think I can hear. One of the scariest sounding animals is the completely harmless balloon animals that are, well, completely harmless as I said, but they make sort of this sound that makes them sound like there's something scarier and much more violent going to come over and give you a bad day. But as they're I was going to say they're friendly, and they're either friendly or they're harmless. They sometimes take a ride on your trains and get carried away around your factory for no apparent reason. But other than that, they don't do a great deal. Oh, sometimes they get in the way a little bit as well, to be fair. Right, okay, so I need to follow this aluminium belt at this point. We're getting there. We have covered a lot of the ground that's required to get this extra rubber back over to where it's needed. So yes, progress is being made. It's just a bit of a slow process. No, I need to be up there for this, don't I? Oh, okay. It's going to need to go on the other side of this belt. Okay, fine. We can do that. So we'll come to here and be a bit higher up, and then we'll go to over here, whilst also still being high up, so don't run into it. And then, I was going to say then drop down, but actually we won't drop down because then there's a box in the way. So we need to go over that as well. So stay high up. Fairly high up. Alright, Cobalt. Well, thanks for joining, and catch you on Wednesday for the next session of Jen trying to build things and maybe discovering enemies of her own. We'll see how things go at that point. Ooh, no. On the end. There we go. Right, now we can drop down to ground level with this. So, nearly there. With a fresh belt of rubber that we can use to feed the computer factories. Oh yeah, and go in and sort out all those trains that have been jammed for the last however long they've been there for. Okay. Alright, let's just link that, bring that to there for now, actually, because I'm going to want to then put in a conveyor floor hole here, so I can line these two up. Let's put a gap of 1 between them, and then I can put a Mark 5 lift on the top here, like that. Then I can link them together, like that. And then, no, don't fall off yet. Do we have power up here? I'm guessing not. There's not going to be any power around here, is there? So if I switch to this, I'm just not going to be able to do anything. Okay. I may have to do this very, 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 very carefully. Actually, I don't know how I'm going to do this, because I need to put in another conveyor lift floor hole all the way down there, so I can do the the slight cheat of putting in putting in an infinitely long elevator lift thing. So I come down here. Then I'm going to need to get back up again. So we'll try that. Right, so I need to put in another one of these. Not there, but there. Then I need to put in one of these, but a tier up from there to... Yeah, and it won't let me. So I need to get back up there, place the top of it, and then fall strategically whilst building in order to put the bottom part in. So, how do I... Gone away. Sitting there. So how to get up there? I could go up in the vacuum tube again, but that's going to take me to somewhere not going to take me quite where I want to go. Ah, there's a cable going there, so let's ride that. Plus, there we go. So I can ride this all the way up, and then I guess ride a belt back all the way along the top of there. And then I can drop over the edge. Hover for long enough to place the elevator. Hover for long enough to place the lift, and then jump off and see how things go. Okay. Over here then. I'm not quite sure what range I've got on the. There might be a platform there actually. It's possible. But I can hover for long enough, so it shouldn't be a problem as long as I'm sort of vaguely prepared. Oh yeah, there is a platform. Yeah. Ooh. Yes, there is a platform. Good point. Right, so we want a Mark 5. We want you to go down here. Let's put you there, and then I can just jump off. Plummet! To about here. This is probably where I'm going to find out I don't have enough. Oh no, I do have enough. Boom. There we go. Just build the longest lift. Well, joint longest lift ever. There's bits of it still flying up to the top, but it's still glowing up there. Right. Okay. So there we go. There's my lift. It comes all the way down to here. Then it can pop out the bottom of here, and then I need to get it over to there. So I think this is going to be a let's run it along the underside of the floor thing. So. Now I need to put this floor hole in here. Nope, one more further across. So here, I think that's right. Looks right. It's not right. Needs to be one further across the other way. So right, okay. That's there. No, there. No, there. Oh, for goodness sake. Why is this difficult? Oh, these aren't lined up. So I can't get it in the same place. Okay. It's going to have to make a hole like this. And just run it through the ground. I could probably put that there. No, I can't. To make it look slightly less ridiculous, can I at least put in a piece of the half foundation? Can I please press the right buttons? Put a piece of foundation there. So we at least have some support going on. Can I put in a quarter foundation? Is that a thing? Probably not. There we go. That looks slightly less ridiculous. Slightly. And yeah, my elevator then comes out of here and goes under there like that. Okay. Switch jetpacks before jumping over the edge. There we go. I can hover here because there's railway all around, so that's perfect. Then down here, I switch over to belts and up to tier 5. Go out this way. I was going to clip through that, but never mind. So build that out to here, and then from there, all of this should be absolutely fine with the hover pack because I've got the rails right above me. And rails provide electricity. So this should be pretty safe. Oop. I'm a little bit concerned that I'm going to run out of aluminium fairly soon. But at least I'm in the right place to get some more. Because I started at the other end and I'm working my way over this way. When I eventually inevitably run out of aluminium, I'm going to be really, really close to the supply. Maybe I will have enough. And then I want you to go under here. Let's carry on along the middle of this one. But actually, better idea. Let's go to the other end and build it backwards. So copper, gold, rubber. Here we go. Rubberier. So along here I will put in another of the elevator floor holes. So we put in one of these. Like that. And the lift itself, Mark 5, pointing that way, the other way around. Goes to there, like that. Lovely. I'm just paranoid that I'm going to plummet to my doom down there somewhere. At least I'm not over an infinite void anymore, like that one, or over. I think there might be. I think that might be an infinite void over there. I'm not certain. Those are the scariest parts, because then I feel like if I do fall through, there is no chance to escape. You're just going to fall forever, and I have no idea where my stuff would end up at this point because I've been flying around. I haven't touched grass for a while, should we say? I've not stood. Well, previously I hadn't stood on anything for quite a while, so it could have been anywhere. Doing this backwards is slightly easier, I think. Slightly easier to keep it all lined up nicely. Slightly. Emphasis on slightly. He says struggling. Oh. Where are we going to? There. Right. Oh! I am 12 pieces of alclad short. You know what? I'm going to do that as a Mark IV for now, just to finish it off. And I'll come back with some more alclad in a minute. There we go. Now my rubber can flow merrily along here and then vanish in a graphical glitch as it gets to here and then reappear at the other end of that piece of belt. So, now, if I buzz back over here again, there we go. The rubber is starting to flow already. Nice. So up here, we will soon, here it is. See, rubber starts to flow out of here, and that means we can now start making the computers a bit more quickly. So we should get a little bit more of a stream of computers out there, which should allow other areas to run a bit more effectively. However, there are some problems with this system, as you'll be very well aware. The absolute top of the list is that this rubber supply is going to stop very, very soon because we'll have too much fuel oil at the other end, and so it'll jam up. So I need to go and make some fuel generators, and I don't know how much fuel they use up. So let's say I would like to make one of them to start with. In fact, you know what? Let's edit the to-do list and get rid of all of those because I didn't actually build them in the end anyway. I didn't use any pumps, but I'd like to still be able to make some of those. I'll build one fuel generator and see how much that uses. I could make more what do we call it? Refineries to get that running a bit quicker, but I'm not sure that's actually going to be useful. However, before I go any further, I need to fix the train jam that we've got jamming up over here somewhere. Right, so where is the problem? Here is the problem. It's in, of course, it's here. It's in the roundabout, because that's where problems all come from. This roundabout, pretty much, as far as I can tell. So yes, we've got that train is trying to get around there, but that train's in the way. It's trying to come around here, but this train is in the way. It kind of looks like that train is driven into this one, but I don't think it has, because I'm pretty sure they can't. But it's a problem nonetheless. Oh no, it's just a bit wiggly because there's a kink in the rails there. Oh no, there's two trains in there, so those two are, yeah, really butted up against each other. What if I get in that one and reverse it back up to about here? Let's try that as a starting point. No, get in the train. There we go. Get in. Get in. Get in. Right. Open menu. Turn off self-driving. Beep. 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 Oh, that signal isn't even on this track, so it's not going to help. Well, might help a little bit, because if I leave that there and then get out, then I can pull forwards with this one. Pull forwards. There we go. And when I get past that, oh, I've caught a balloon animal. Never mind. You can come for a ride. Right, so if I get to here, hopefully, yes, that train's gone the other way. Excellent. So now that one can go, or possibly that one. Either of these can go. It doesn't actually matter where. As long as none of these trains turn right, we'll probably be okay. So as long as none of these trains want to turn around and come in here with me, then this train jam might just clear itself. If that one that's right in front of me will go instead of the ones on the main line, that'd be much appreciated, because then I can pull this one forwards and it'd be a bit less awkward. But, you know, as long as they keep going and that one doesn't turn up here like that, that's what I really didn't want to happen. Okay. Unfortunately, there's... Oh, are you actually going? You are. Nice, but you can't go very far because there's that train there. However, that means I can probably... You know what? Hell with it. Let's send this train this way, and it can just get lost. I don't care if it wants to go this way. I'm just telling it to get out of here. Because now that one can move. You know, let's do this. Now that one should be able to go. I don't know why it's not going. Yes, I do. It's because of this one. So I come over here. I set this one back to automagic. Then that'll go. Probably try and turn right just to wind me up. Oh no, it's going up the top. Excellent. So that means now this one can go. So then that means that one can go, that one can go, that one can go. And then hopefully that's going to clear out all of the jam. Unless this one decides it wants to turn right. Ah, this one decides. This one. Rage. Right, okay. In that case, coming down here, you... we prioritise you, and no, the other train's going to go. If I pull you forwards into here, then the next train won't. The next train will not go. And then I can get you through. Stick yourself driving back on again. So that can then clear off to wherever it needs to go. Right. Yeah. This roundabout here is a problem. The other part, but the problem with the problem is that even after is that I moved some of these roundabout bits around to try and make it less of a problem, and it's turned out to still be a problem. So, in theory, it works. It's just when you have a train trying to turn round after coming out of there, and a train trying to turn round as it comes down here at the same time, then it's a problem. I could, but it was causing. I'm pretty sure that was causing problems before as well. It is very tempting to just remove this piece. Let's try that and see if the problem goes away. See if the problem never happens again, or see if we get different problems elsewhere. But I feel like the trains are now starting to flow again, so this is probably all right. There's a big queue of them along there, because for some reason the ones that are coming around here at Mach 3 are being given priority, probably because they're travelling much faster. You see? That one's come through first. I don't entirely understand the train prioritisation system in Satisfactory. I feel like Factorio has a sort of a first in, first out, so whichever train got there, or is it a one from each junction in turn type thing? Either way, it feels like it makes more sense. The Satisfactory one, it feels like one line gets priority, and it's not the line you want to get the priority most of the time. Yes, I think so. It does prioritise moving trains, but when you've got two stationary trains, it feels weird. I'm not going to say it's wrong or anything like that. I'm just going to say that it feels weird. But now the trains are starting to flow along the main line here. We should fairly soon get these ones along here flowing. However, the queue is just getting longer and longer because it's taking time for us to feed everything through. And there we go. Another one came in off the side spur there and got priority because it did. And there's an autosave. Now things are running again. So, yep, here comes one along the main line now. So they'll get another one along the main line, and that will, but then this one here is going to barge in front instead because of course it is. So I think it feels like we've just gone through and emptied all of these stations, and now we've done that, we can now start working on the ones on the main line, which feels the wrong way round. I feel like the main line should get priority, but never mind. To be honest, it's one of those things that shouldn't be a problem, because you shouldn't get into a situation where you have a horrendous train jam like this, because you should have made your train system a bit more nicely, and it shouldn't end up like that. Oh, and now I think it's prioritising the ones that are coming down the hill over here. So we're still getting a huge queue of them forming along here. But I am cautiously optimistic that it's clearing out and we're going to get trains doing what they should fairly soon. Yeah, there we go. We've got green light over here now, so that train's going. Now there's a green light here, so this one can go, and we can start to pull them all out of the queue along here. Oh, no, we're going back over to letting this one out again instead. So presumably we're then going to allow this one out because it'll be moving. But that's the last one in that queue, so once that one's gone, then we can start to empty this this side over here. So there we go, that goes through. Now it's moving, it's starting to move. The funny thing is though, because they start to move a little bit, and then they change their mind because another train's come in at high speed, they crawl tiny bit gradually further and further past the signals. And I do wonder if that's a sort of a semi-deliberate thing, because that way if they eventually do manage to pull far enough past the signal that the signal won't let a train in from the other route, then eventually they'll get to go. It's like the sort of thing where you're trying to get out into traffic and you just edge forwards and edge forwards and edge forwards until the cars coming along from the side have to let you out, because otherwise they drive into you. Oh, and the balloon animal's reached the station it wants to get off at, maybe? Yes, it has. Oh dear, it stopped again. Have we got another train jam? I think this might be the train jam that that turnaround was designed to fix. What's going on over here? Maybe it's not actually a jam. Well, it's not actually a jam. It's just heavy congestion. Yeah, because there's the next turnaround point, the one where all these trains are going to have to turn around if they can't from the place I removed a piece. I think the jam might just have gone back a lot further than I realised, and we're still trying to pull the trains out of it. But I think things are kind of sorted at this point. We're just tidying up. Okay, so let's assume that is the case. Let's get back over to the factory and start thinking about fuel burner generator thingies. So if I come through here onto this area, and then I switch jetpacks again. Yes, they've accurately modelled the M25. I mean, you're not entirely wrong. That is essentially how gridlock works as a basic concept. Yes, so kind of. And I don't know if there's ever been any. How often you get instances of actual genuine gridlock in the real world? I mean, there was the bit in the Italian Job, but that is I'm fully aware, a fictional film where they deliberately formed a complete and utter gridlock across Turin for the purposes of the plot. Got the wrong jetpack again. Let's change back. I said let's change back. There we go. Heavy modular frames, right? They are over here. I can get them out of this box because I was suitably organised to do that. Right, so let's put down a fuel generator and see how much it consumes, and then desperately try and rack our brains to work out how many that means we need. Oh, where can I put you? Where can I put you? I can put you there. Okay, fine. Right, what do you do? Tell me about your hungers. Do you need to be plugged in before you'll tell me anything, probably? Connect. You will take... It doesn't say anything useful, like how much fuel it's going to burn per mumble. Okay, let's have a look at these fuel and see if we can tell how much is 150 megawatts of it. Because that might give me some useful information. Fuel. Nope. No useful numbers there, like how much power it generates. Okay, well, I'll just have to try and have enough to do a decent amount and then try and work out what that means. You can tell I built that area down there before I had before I had the conveyor lifts, can't you? Because I've done the whole thing with I've got a conveyor belt running up a ramp instead of running up a lift like these ones. Okay, so let's assume I'm going to need several of those. Fuel generator, like 6. Let's say 7 because that's what I've made of everything else out there. Hopefully, I'm not going to need that many because that seems excessive. But you know, we'll do what we can. So heavy modular frames. I need another stack of those. Thank you. And then motors and a lot of rubber. Wow. Motors are down here somewhere. Is it you? Yes, it is. A couple of stacks of them. Rubber. Actually, no. I know what there's going to be. Well, no, there won't be plenty of rubber over there because it'll have stopped making it because it'll have backed up on fuel. Quick wire, however, comes from. Oh, here's rubber. Where are you going to? Can I steal it out to the other end of this belt? Wherever this goes. It goes in here. And no, because that machine is not doing anything. Where else does rubber? Rubber doesn't really seem to go anywhere else. Okay, well we'll get the quick wire, then we'll go over to the station and give the train a kick and tell it to clear off. Let's get some. Do I want to get some more cable while I'm here? No, I've got loads of cable. Because I need like 300 more rubber. I'm going to come over here and I'm going to tell the train to go away, and then I can get it out, and then I can just pull it out of the station. So you, I would like you to not be here. And that means I can then come and investigate this box and go, right, I would like 2 stacks of rubber from there. And then I'm good. Have I forgotten anything else? I don't think so, but if I've forgotten anything else, then I've forgotten it, so I don't know what it is. I thought I blocked anything that said best viewers. Unfortunately, they've deliberately and maliciously misspelt viewers, misspelt best with a funny E. So it's got round the block I put in last week. That's annoying. And unfortunately, even though Tristan has deleted it from Twitch, as is only correct, it's already made it onto the stream overlay. So I mean, it's not like anyone's daft enough to go and click on that, and it's me they're advertising to, and I'm certainly not daft enough. So yeah. Okay. Oh, and thanks for the follows by WQD and Zatlu. Well, I don't know. I'll just pick random syllables from the middle of beginning, early parts of your names, and to Borodamer and Evo6 as well. Much appreciated for the follows, all of you. And some of you are probably not actually watching anymore because those follows came in days beforehand. Whoop bop. Okay, that's not quite good enough, is it really? Apparently I do hit the pylon on the way out. It's interesting because I thought I didn't before, but apparently I do. So what did I do last time? Maybe I went to the side. No. How did I not come a cropper before? Because I used this cannon last time. Nope. Maybe I was trying to gain more. Oh yeah, okay. If I push the jetpack button, then I can just clear the top of it and merrily fly between the trees. Ah, lovely. Nice flight through a dense forest. What could possibly go wrong? Bonk. Touchdown. 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 Right. So. Where am I? What's going on up here? Right, so we've got. I need to switch jetpacks. I need to put down a fuel burnery thingy over here, and then go from there. So fuel Jenny goes in like this. Nope, that's a cable. Right, goes in here. Yes, this is the. Yeah, these are the machines that are going to be outputting the fuel. So that actually along here is a really good place for it. So I'll just put it there. I'm going to assume that I'm going to need more than one. So put in 2 to start with. How? Could you not? There we go. Put you there. Right. Let's hook one of these just straight up to the output of one of the other machines and find out how much fuel we get through, or how much fuel they use up. Hopefully, if I just chuck a load in, it'll tell us something interesting. So, that's going to be a logistics. That needs to be a pipe. Pipe 1 will probably be fine to run you from there to there. And then, oh yeah, we're going to need more power for all of this. Let's bring that to over here. And then into here. And also into here. Right, so, it uses 12 per minute. That's not too bad. We've got, what are we producing? We are producing 40. No, that is bad. That means I'm going to need a ridiculous number of them. Oh. I'm going to need a. Hang on. So you're using 12 meters cubed per minute. You're making 40 per minute. Right, okay. That's kind of crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 280. Yeah, 280 divided by 12 is about. It's more than 20, slightly more than 20, and I brought enough materials to make 5 of these, and I've left enough space to make 4. Something tells me this is not going to be running quite at full speed. And I need to chop some trees down. Yeah, something tells me this is not going to be running flat out for a little while. I guess this is probably why I started turning... Ooh, that was effective. Why I started turning so much of it into plastic instead of just keeping it all coming out as rubber. Because it was just ridiculous to put in enough fuel generators. Oh well, we'll do what we can, or do what we must because we can. Oh, you've been using naughty words, Doopy. Disgraceful behaviour. I might have to look into whitelisting people who are not subscribed, so people who are following or something like that, which is a pain. Or people who've been around, people who've been following for more than mumble time, or have commented more than once before. If you're not allowed to post a link until you've commented mumble times in streams and not been booted or something like that. I don't know exactly what Twitch allows you to do, but it does look like I'm going to have to look into it. Oh, this isn't going to work, is it? These are not going to be lined up nicely. I might be about to move all of these machines across one square. We'll see. We'll see what see what the pipe. Oh, missed one. See what the pipe gods will allow us to do. That's going to be fine. That's not going to be fine. Yeah, I'm going to have to move all of these across. Move that and that and that and that. I said that. There we go. And fix that pipe because that's kinky. Bring that over to here. There we go. And then put in a cross here like that. Then I can put my generators back in again. Fuel generators. Right, there we go. Line it up with there. And floor is okay. We need some more scaffolding. Foundation. Put this away. Right. Generator. It's a Jenny-rator. I shall give this Jenny 4 out of 10 because it doesn't use up fuel fast enough. And that hasn't lined up. No, I can't put them directly next to each other. I'm gonna have to line them up with the pipe outputs, which is fine. I can do that, but I don't know. It just wasn't what I was doing before. What is going on over here? There are too many green lines. I can't tell what's going. Hey, what? Oh, no. I take it back. They are the right size. I just somehow managed to get that pipeline cross in the wrong place, even though I was using the hold down control trick. So now it should just line up. I should be able to put these right next. Yeah, that's what I thought from what I saw when I was putting the first ones in. If you put them in right up against each other, they are the right distance apart. Okay, so pipe goes there, pipe goes there, and there. So yeah, the generators are twice as big as the refineries, which is unfortunate given that I need almost 4 times as many of them. There's just going to be a lot of space taken up by fuel generators. And a lot of resources making them, but resources aren't a problem. Except that I need to keep going back and forth to get more of them. Okay, so I'm going to want about 25 probably. Could I slug the generator? I probably could actually. Let's have a look. Yes I could. Oh, they're not connected to the power network. That would help, I have to admit. And 5. I've missed one. No, I haven't. I've just only built 4 generators. Okay, so that is burning through the fuel relatively slowly. I'm going to stick a tank on the end of here, mostly so that I can just keep an eye on it and see how much I've got. So I'll stick a fluid buffer in here. If I can, through the cables. There we go. So this will fill up very quickly and we'll get a burst of rubber coming out. But it'll be an easy thing to glance at and say, yeah, you see, this is now filling up as all of the fuel pours out of all of the machines over there. But it gives me something I can glance at and have a look at, and go, sure, that seems to be working. And it will give us a little burst of extra rubber coming out, which is sort of nice, I suppose. So I brought over enough resources to make 5 of these. I've made 4. I mean, I could put down another one, I suppose, and then I'll actually run out. But let's do a little bit of planning. So I think what I'll do here, I wish I could move these pylons around because that's where I'm going to want to put the next one, is run this pipe to the end, run it back across here, and probably back and forth a few times, so that I can get 4. Let's extend this a little bit further and get 5 in along a row, and then I'm going to need 5 rows, which is ridiculous and excessive, but what can you do? And 4. Another fuel generator goes there. And we'll extend the... no, not the support. Let's extend the pipe from there to here. And one of the things I could do here potentially is extend these machines out a little bit further as well. Except there's sort of a bit of a because I've put the output here for the rubber. That's not going to work so well. We don't extending this out further is going to be awkward. Although there is another input on the other side of here that I could still use on the back side of it. So I could run some more refineries out this way and produce a bit more. Because I haven't. There's only about 2/3 of the total number I wanted in along there. However, given that I'm already having trouble dealing with all of the fuel oil being produced, that's not actually going to help. Put this in the right way round. There we go. Yeah, I need to get a lot more. Come on. What do you mean invalid shape? It's the same as every other pipe along here. Why are you weird? What's different about this? Did I put this pipe in high up in the air, or... I don't understand why this is wrong, but... oh, there's a weird bendy bit on the end of it. Okay, well, let's just get rid of it all and build it again then. Do it again, but properly this time, please. So build that out here to... whoop! I've run out of power. To here. That's my 5. Then I can put in a cross in here. Then I can put in a piece of pipe here. Then I can run power from that one all the way from there to over here, because why not? And now that can burn the fuel. And it's full already. Okay. So we'll have created a nice little burst of rubber going down there, but now I'm strongly suspect this tank is going to be full, and so we'll return to, yeah, there we go, that's full. So we're now returned to being limited by all of these machines. So I'm going to need a lot more concrete and a lot more generators, just going further and further out into the red forest, but that's fine. And it's quite tempting along here to put in a double row along here and then a double row above them, just to sort of to keep things a little bit more compact, and so I don't have to do quite as much lumberjackery. So let's build out far enough to build in another 2 along here and see how much I have in the way of supply. So each of these is about 3 squares across. So I'll need 6 including the pipe. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I've overshot slightly. I've got 7. Okay, but we're not going to put that pylon there, even though that means that now everything is going to break. What I actually want to do is run it to here, and then cable back into all of these, and then I can put in another one next to it. Please? No, not the cable. There we go. Can't connect one cable to another cable. Again, that doesn't work. Right along here, that's 6. Okay, so yeah, that's all of them. So they can now run again. So what I want to do is put another one of these here. but not up in the air. So yeah, I am going to need to go and do a spot more lumberjacking. We'll put that there. Is that linked? No. Why is that not linked? Link up to there. There we go. And then from here, well, we're going to go 1, 2, 3 for the first one, 1, 2, 3 for the second lot. So if I put that in there, that should be in the right place. And that'll give me a little bit of power to hang on to while I'm trying to chop down some more trees. Let's chop down the mightiest tree in the forest with a chainsaw. Not so bad. Commander's chainsaw. Can we chop down some of this, please? Or have I filled my inventory again? Oh no, just wasn't close enough. It is quite nice that the chainsaw is an area of effect weapon, so you can just do one chop, run out of power. I said you can do one chop, and it takes out everything in the immediate surroundings that could be a problem. So it makes it a lot easier than it would be if you had to go around and do every single bamboo stalk individually. So I'm quite glad they implemented it like that. These ones are all short enough that I don't think they're a problem. I am... Ooh, no, I can get back up again. Excellent. Right, so now from here, we need more of these thingies. Right, so we'll put the first one in. Ooh, come on. Line it up with that one. There we go. That gives one there. And the next one is right next to it, there. There's still loads of trees poking through the concrete. Alright, I didn't do a very good job of the deforestation. Let's get back on that again. Can I get it from here? Yeah. So that from the ground, it looked like these were all generally okay and weren't poking through the concrete. But from up here, clearly that's completely wrong. Let's just chop into this generator. I'm sure that'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? So that's 2. I don't know how many of these I'm going to be able to make before I run out of resources. 2 more by the looks of it, but I'm going to need some more foundation first. And then maybe a bit more lumberjackery. We shall see how it goes. And at some point I'll go through and put some supports in under these to make them look less ridiculous. It's entirely cosmetic, but it does make me feel slightly better. Ah. This is an actual tree. This isn't even bamboo, I think. Looks more tree-like. Whoop. Can we deal with that? There we go. Coming up. No, I've run out of bits now. Okay, well we're not going to make any more of those for a while. But we can carry on with the pipe work. Yeah. And the power connections and stuff like that. Why have I unselected the pipe? How did that happen? Give me the pipe back. Right. So along here, I would like to run a pipe along from about. Put it here. It's slightly closer to the these machines, but who cares? So from there. So don't fall out of the sky. And thence. Okay, to there. And then hopefully that's not going to be a problem. If it is, I'll fix it. And then to there. And from there it goes over to there. Fail, but never mind. Okay, so there's a load more room for some more fuel oil. We can't build another one of those. I can come along here and put in the cross things though. 1, 2, 3, 4, and the pipes to go away. Pipes to link them up like this. Okay, that's... Oh no, power connections. The I like the idea of the hover pack that allows you to fly when you're within range of the of your factory, but it does have a few. It is a little bit annoying when you're trying to build something new and you're not really quite in range of it a lot of the time. Then you keep falling out of the sky and it just gets a little bit irritating. Never mind. Okay, so what have we got along here? How are we doing here? So this is all built up now. So this is all running. We're generating power from these as well, so that's good. But I need to come back. I need to come along and put in another set of another 5 along the other side of this pipe, and a 6th one in there, and then another 10 across the top of here as well, because it's that ridiculous. So let's put in some supporting walls now. Basic wall. So we'll run you from here down to the ground, so that we're no longer, breaking the laws of physics and stuff. And then we'll run you up from here, up to... up. There we go. I want to get up to above these chimneys, so we'll go up to there. Yes, we'll cut through the cables. I've stopped worrying about cables because they're such a pain in the proverbial that it's not it's not even worth it. Let's put that there and there. Over here I should do the same down to the ground. Essentially I'm making what you might call a building at this point. It's kind of on stilts, but it's still a building nonetheless. I'm also going to block that stream, but I imagine the game isn't going to really care. So maybe it's flowing underneath it. We just bridged it a little bit there, but it's fine. And then I can run another piece of flooring across here. And you know what? Let's put in the walls on the other side. Why power? And these are supposed to be 8 high, like that, and that. So I can now finish off this run, taking it from there to there. And it needs to come to over about here somewhere. So we'll run a... Could run a piece of wall up, but it doesn't quite fit in there. Yeah, it would be there. That's the other edge of it. So run a wall here. That. Off for however far that way. Oh, okay, we're going up to this wall here. Well, I say up to this wall, we're going to next to this wall. That's an autosave. Build from... Oh, wait. Build from there to there, and across there. So that's going to be... This is going to be the platform where I'm going to put my other fuel generator. And I'm going to claim that I've left enough room around the edge there. There's enough gaps in these walls that all of the fumes from the burning of the fuel in the generators is going to be able to get out and just drift away on the breeze. It's going to be fine. There's sufficient ventilation along here, even if the smoke does seem to be coming through the concrete at the moment. But that's because I've only just placed it. Maybe, who knows? There we go. So that's a nice upper floor for the fuel generators. I could potentially extend this further over that way and have an upstairs floor of refineries as well if I decide I want even more rubber to be produced over here. But we'll leave that for now. I could put in another bit more wall over here to support the rest of this construction. In fact, let's do that. Falling out of the sky. That's fine. I want to come down anyway. So I've come down to the ground here. At least the hover pack seems to have some sort of internal energy buffer of some sort that allows you to touch down gently if you're just falling, rather so you don't actually just fall. You can give it a little bit of a nudge and say, actually, I would rather not fall to my doom. Can we have a soft landing, please? And you go, all right then, if you insist. I suppose I can allow you that. Okay, that's not so bad. And then I'll have a pipe going up from here. I could just punch it straight through the floor there, actually. That'd be quite nice, because punching pipes through the floor is a thing you can do. In fact, if I get rid of this and put in a pipeline... Can I put a pipeline cross on the end? Yes, I can. Or put it there, that's better. And get rid of that. You know what? While I'm being sort of tidy, let's get rid of that and that. Oh, look, there's another couple of critters down there. Should probably deal with them, really. Right, can I line you up on both of those? Yes, I can. This might be a nicer way of doing pipe runs, actually. Just put in pipeline crosses at the end of them, and then link those together. It certainly works. Except this needs to be a vertical one. Didn't think that all the way through. Actually, you know what? I could just put another one of these here and have that go vertical. It's a shame you can't get a 6-sided one. That'd be really cool. If I now select here, let's test the game out for its sense stuff. If I put a pipeline floor hole in up here and I press Control, will it allow me to line it up over that one? No, it won't. So I'll fly to here. Where are we? So we're on the. Alright, so it's I can't see what I'm doing. It's really bright, but better. Okay, so I'm just on the behind me side of the line, and a little bit off the centre the other way. So about the there. And it doesn't actually matter because pipes are flexible. It's not like the elevators where it just has to go in exactly the right place, or all hell will break loose and it will hate you. So that pipes are a bit flexible. So that might not actually be quite vertical. I can't tell, and I don't. I'm going to say I don't quite want to say I don't care, because I would like it to be vertical, but I'm aware that it is difficult to get these things vertical, and I'm not going to stare at it too hard, just in case it isn't. Now, annoyingly, I haven't actually used up all the power from over here. Yeah, I was going to say I've used up every connection on this pylon over here, but I technically haven't, because I wasn't able to put one of the generators in. So I can do that, and then I can do that, and there will be a spare connection here for the other generator. So that's kind of convenient, actually. I'm not gonna complain about that one, because it worked out in my favour. So that's all hooked up there nicely. While I'm at it, actually, let's put in another cable going from there to over here. Not because I expect to need it for the generators, but because it's actually quite useful to have a little bit more power around in the corners of these things, to allow me to fly around a bit when I'm doing this sort of thing. So if I drop in here, for example, to do a bit more bamboo chopping, I'm not going to fall out of the sky as much. There are more, there are more places where I can dip over the edge and still be able to hover just beyond the edge, essentially. Even if I went a little bit further than I was able to without dropping that time. I've filled my inventory, haven't I? Yes, I have. So that's a lot of leaves. Can I just... I can't control click them to get them in the bin, sadly. It's a lot of vegetation over here. It feels slightly wasteful, but I'm also aware that I've got to a stage in the game now where the quantity of resource I need in order to generate the fix-it ticket tokens for actually being able to buy stuff in the mediocre shop is so high that chucking a load of spare wood and grass trimmings in there is not going to actually get me anything useful. So I might as well just throw all of this away. I just wish it was slightly easier, like control click to put stuff straight into the bin. But oh well, never mind. Can't have everything. I could put it in chests of shame and just abandon them, but I know you'd all mock me if I did that. That one's a problem. Chonk. And the rest look okay. I think I've now trimmed the vegetation back to a sensible and manageable level. So that's pretty good. We've got a load of rubber being produced. We just need another 5, 10, 15, 16 fuel generators. So let us say I'd like to make 16 fuel generators. Oop, overshot a little bit. There we go. 16 fuel generators. That's going to require a lot of stuff, including a large quantity of computers and a huge quantity of rubber. Actually, it's only 4 stacks, but still feels like a huge quantity of rubber. Okay, so let's get out of here and go and get some of that stuff. Here is my launch tube. Is there anything useful left over in here? Yeah, there's a load of concrete. There's a load of trash as well. Alright, we'll trash the trash. Mostly, but other than that, it's just concrete. And I've still got a lot of that in my inventory, so I've not been churning through that quite as quickly as I thought I would. I might have brought over a bit more than I actually needed. Oh, click on the stack, hold control, and drag to the bin. Nice. I'll have to try that next time. Thank you. I mean, it's not going to work. It's not going to work this time because I only got 1 stack of everything. But I'll have to remember to try that. Thank you. Could try it with this one, but I don't want to bin all of my steel, so I won't. Right. Did I switch jetpacks? No. Uh-oh. Just cleared that. Did not think that cunning plan all the way through. Oops, get a radiator slightly on the way over there. Never mind. There's the factory. That is an impressive range I'm getting out of this launch tube. Although I'm a little bit concerned by the amount of fuel I don't have. Oh, pff. That did not go to plan. Oh no! Right. That was really stupid. Why is my jetpack firing on all cylinders? Right. Okay, shouldn't be too difficult to find where I landed there. At least I got nearly all of the way back. Because basically what happened there was I came in, I pinged off that factory up there, and then just plummeted to my doom around here somewhere. Oop, there's the box. Yeah, so I misjudged it basically. I was trying to save the last little bit of fuel for the landing, because that's when I was going to need it. But I ended up landing before I thought I was going to land, which did damage all of my health, but didn't recharge my my jetpack. And then after that so then I didn't have any health left for the final little bit of fall at the end. So that was unfortunate, should we say? Are you making computers? You are making computers. Let's have them. Not enough of them though. Oh well, I'll grab them for now, and then we'll come back for some more in a minute. Over here we are making the heavy modular assemblies, frames, sorry, so I'll take a load of those. Motors are down here. Not there though. Not over here either. Somewhere around here there's motors. I wish my factory was less of a mess. How many do I need? 2, 3, 4, 5 stacks. And then quick wire comes from over here. Fairly easy. 2 stacks of that. Might just have enough room in the inventory for all this. Then I need 4 stacks of rubber, and then I need to find more computers. I'm not going to pull 800 rubber off this belt by hand. That way lies madness. I'm going to dispatch the train again. So you, I would like to not be here. Did I press that properly? Honk. I can come over here and I can go 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of rubber, and then I need to find another 30 computers. Well, we are making computers over here, but I just grabbed them all, so who knows how many there are going to be. They're not being stored in a box in this area, which is slightly unfortunate. We do have other places that are making them. Yeah, and there's 3. That's not many. I can grab off this belt though. How close am I getting? Not very. Need 4 more, and then it's going to be 2 minutes. 2 minutes of hanging around. Now, I was going to say I could go up to the that area over there, or the one further over in the distance where computers are being made, grab them all from there. But to be honest, it's going to be quicker just to wait here for 2 minutes and grab these as they come out like this. One. Especially as I only need another 3. I mean, I'd like to have more than just 3 more, because I do use them. I do use computers up for things like signals and trains, and there is other stuff that uses computers. Basically, is what I'm saying here. However, there's only so long I can be bothered to wait. Good. Two more. Unfortunately, they don't actually get put into here because I've stopped making adaptive control units, because I'm now making them up there instead, in much larger quantities. By which I mean there's like 2 machines making them instead of 1. It's still a struggle. Hello? One more. Come on, one more. Make me another computer. Give me that. I could slug this, I suppose, but most of the time it's not a serious problem. It's just because I've just decided that I need 16 more fuel generators in order to generate rubber, which is a ridiculous phrasing, but you know, never mind. Right, there we go. That'll do. So back to the other jetpack. From here, why is that train just sat there? It's probably not a problem. No, it's just because there's a. Oh, it's waiting for gold probably. Right, so I need to get back over to the vacuum tube that's over there, ride that to the aluminium area, then the other vacuum tube, which will fire me straight at the pylon, but as long as I keep my jetpack thrusting, then I should be okay. Then I can build up those extra generators, and then then we'll have the rubber coming out at, I was going to say at full speed. It's not even full speed for the the oil patch, because we're only using about 2/3 of the oil that's coming out. However, it is going to be generating. It's going to be generating rubber at a decent rate, I feel, and hopefully allow us to make a decent slew of computers. Yeah, and it's coming along the. I mean, it's coming in bursts along the belt, but that's not an unhealthy supply. It's kind of okay, kind of. I don't know whether I'm trying to convince you or myself at this point, but it feels like it's sort of not doing too badly. I hope it's not expected to come out of that tube quite that slowly. Good evening, X-Clips. It's going quite well, I'd say. I'm currently working on trying to get a bit more rubber available for my factory, because need to make lots and lots of computers, and rubber is currently my limiting factor. So I've come over here because there's an oil mine available just over there, and on that rocky outcropping. Pulling that out, turning it into rubber along here, and then turning the leftover fuel residue into nice clean fuel oil, which I'm then burning in all of these generators because I need to get rid of it somehow, and that's about the only way I can, without using up half of my rubber in order to make plastic, which just seems like a silly waste of the rubber that I've just spent all that effort in making. So I guess it's power. So power is kind of useful. So yeah, I'd say it's going well. I'm in the sort of the end stages of the game now. So as you can see in the top right there, I've got the phase 4 of the space elevator shenaniganery, and I've got most of that being built. The limiting factor there is very much the rate I can make the I can't remember what they're called, the tier end computers at, and that's why I'm trying to make computers a bit faster in order to try and get that to finish in less than. I don't know. Well, we did the maths, and it turned out it was going to be about 50 hours or something to complete all the builds in there if I just left it running. So I've been going out and sort of working out each stream. I've been going in and checking which one is the slowest one, and then bumping that up a little bit and making it run a bit more quickly and a bit more efficiently. And so this time it is the turn of this is not the pylon I was intending to use, but never mind. Much as really. So this week it is the turn of the computer things. So I'm going in and I'm trying to make them get built a little bit more quickly, and that means more rubber. And that means all of this you see before you. Power is kind of useful, yes, but I have something like 4 nuclear reactors at the moment. two of them, but no, three of them burning uranium fuel cells, and one burning plutonium fuel cells to use up some of the uranium waste. So I'm not short of power. I don't need these. I don't need these generators for purposes of generating power. I just need them for using up the fuel so that I can carry on doing other things with it. Now oh, I've run out of copper sheet. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, that's really annoying. That's really, really annoying. Does this require copper sheets? Well, yes, it does. I don't have any spare here. This is all built quite sparsely. So, yeah. Recycling the waste is a possibility. Instead, I'm upcycling it, which means I'm generating plutonium waste, which I'm not recycling yet, so I don't know, and I don't think I can. So, yeah, it is a thing that is eventually going to cause a problem. However, I am in the end phases of the game, so I'm not too worried about that right now. As you can see, my consumption is currently 9.5 gigawatts. My capacity is 15 gigawatts, so building out more power generation is it seems like a bit of a nonsense, but it's what we need to use up the fuel oil. As I was thinking, the other possibility might be to bring us is to make a little bit of plastic over here. Ooh, that's the thing I could do probably. Not that. This interface. Where is it? Potentially, I could turn it into packaged fuel, which would cost the empty canisters, which I can make out of plastic, which I could make here as well. And then put it into packaged fuel, and maybe I'd be able to destroy those. I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the max consumption is a genuinely ridiculous number. We never seem to go anywhere near that, though. I guess it's because quite a lot of the factory is always just idling. But the fact that the max consumption is 2.5 times the current consumption, I feel like more than 40% of my factory should be running at the moment, but I guess not. Right, I can go around sort of the edges of here. I can snip up little bits of pipeline like this, just to save the odd few pieces of copper sheeting here and there, which is going to help a little bit, but not very much. It's not actually going to get me anywhere useful. I don't think there's any spare over here. I could cut out one of these pump things because I'm not using it all at the moment. Yeah, I don't see any more. Oh, there's a little bit spare pipe. I'm gonna pull that up, and that doesn't save me any actual copper, but it's still being tidy nonetheless. This is all fairly neat and put together well. So, okay, let's put in some more fuel generator. Actually, let's bring up some power first because I haven't done that. Power line is doing, and that's why I keep falling out of the sky. So, yeah, from there to there. Let's put in a square of power all the way around the edge of this this floor. See, this is why I need to put in these pylons, because I keep falling out of the. Oh, wire's too long. Fine, put another one in the middle. This is going to be even better because it's going to give me a better chance of being able to fly everywhere while I'm up here. And I could link that back to there, just for the sake of tidiness. It's completely unnecessary, but I'm going to do it anyway. Right, now I've done that. Now I can fly again. Let's start putting these in. I don't care about lining them up with the ones underneath. I just want to put them along here somehow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Flip it round. Line it up. 1 plus 1, 2, 3, 4. Not up there. 5. Is that lined up? Yeah, it is. Okay, so now I can put in some of these until I run out of copper, which is 2. Well, if I put in 1, then I can pipe to it. So let's do that. Why are you invalid? What? Why is this pipe so low? Okay, well I'm going to be getting rid of all of this then. And putting it in the normal... Oh, it's because there's no pipeline support. I need one of those here to get the pipe at the right height. That's a weird problem to have. It's not one I've seen before. To put you there, can I then bring in a pipe 2? No. Can I then bring in a pipe 2 from here to there? Will the pipe allow me to do that? It will. Excellent. And I can do that run that from there to there. Now the pipe is at the correct height, which means I can put in my junction cross here, and then my Mark 1 pipe goes straight into there without having any weird bendy bits in it. There we go. So that's that. I'm just now out of copper. So, or at least when I do that, I've now run out of copper sheeting. I did not plan ahead properly before I came back over here. Let's hook all this up while I'm here. Let's finish off the bits I can actually do. Might as well. Are they all hooked up? I honestly can't tell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, they are. Excellent. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so we've got another 2 generating power now. As I say, not that I need it, but we have. So now we've got all the way up to 15,000. 15. Yes, many. And that, but more to the point, that means they're burning up the fuel oil, which means we've got slightly more rubber than we had before, trundling away down here. We're still going to have crazy amounts of oil fuel, in here. Although it's not quite full, but it is basically full. I could flush it. Could flush. Because we're just burning it off to make electricity, so who cares? It fills straight back up again as it drains all of the refineries straight out into it. Because they probably stockpile. How much do they stockpile? I don't know. Probably quite a lot though. And there's 14 of them, I think. Yeah, 14 refineries, and so that's dumped all that out fairly quickly. We've got a lot of flush it again. We've dumped 600 fuel so far. But now down there we should see a bit more rubber going through than we had before. So you know it kind of helps. Yes. And one more time. There we go. Right, let's go. So this time I'm going to go back. I'm going to go over to the nuclear power area and have a look at that, because I want to see how much plutonium waste we've generated so far, basically, and how much of the uranium waste we've got through turning it into plutonium. Woo, just like that. And the nuclear power area, I think, is over this way. I should be able to drop in on it from above. There it is. That one. I'm running out of fuel though. Never have quite the range I expect to. Don't die again. There we go. That'll do. Right. So over here, that is my power plant that's using the plutonium. Up. And that's the box that the plutonium waste is going into. And so far we have generated 257, so less than a stack. And that's been basically all of this week's stream and a chunk of last week's as well. So that's not doing too badly at all. The other... Could we move away from the horrible radiation, please? Thank you. And switch over to this one. Right. And then down here somewhere, we've got this system over here where we're making the uranium waste is coming out and is not going into that one, well, is going into that one, but it's not. It's all been used up from there. So that one's about half full. That one is presumably also, that one's therefore full, and that one is also full. So we've got about 2.5. We've got through. 2.5 are full, so we've got through about two containers worth of it. So we've got through a good half of it in a week. Right, okay. So we can't really rely on that to... Can we go up? Thank you. We can't really rely on that to continue to produce power forever. I reckon in another week or so, the plutonium reactor will shut down because we won't have enough... there won't be enough plutonium fuel cells being fed through to it for it to carry on running. However, I don't think that's a problem. Don't fall out of the sky. We've talked about this. I don't expect that to be a problem because I believe the uranium reactors are quite capable of generating enough electricity on their own. The plutonium one is really just there to be a sink for all of the waste uranium nuclear waste. The problem is that, as you saw, it's generating the plutonium nuclear waste, and I don't have a way of dealing with that at the moment. So when that fills up, it just is. There's nothing I can do about it. Now, as someone was saying earlier, you can dump one of the things in the plutonium production chain into a recyclometron to get rid of it, and that is the way that you get rid of excess nuclear stuff, basically. But I'm not doing that yet because it's sort of still currently useful. Maybe at the point where I get fed up with dealing with putting in extra things to store the plutonium waste, maybe at that point I'll start turning the plutonium fuel cells into thingy points instead. But until then, I might as well leave it running. It was mildly interesting to put together the processing required to make the plutonium fuel anyway, so I'm happy I did that. Right, let's have lots of this time because I ran out. That's probably more than I need, but I'd rather have too much than too little. I don't think there's anything else that's needed. Oh, I suppose I could. Oh dear, I've got a train jam. Where's it jammed this time? What? I see no train jam, but there were exclamation marks on my UE. Yeah. There's a train over there that's complaining. Oh, it's here. Right, okay. So it's going to pick up gold. Okay, that's... It's not good, but it is understandable. It's because there isn't enough... the gold possibly isn't being dug up as quickly as it's being generated. But we have a system here where a train can queue... I think there isn't a jam. There's just a train in the station that the other two trains are waiting for, and the other two trains are waiting for it to come out. Let's get slightly higher up and have a look. Make sure it's not actually causing problems. There's another autosave. I should reduce the frequency of those. Yeah, those two trains are just waiting on the rail there for the train that's in there to finally fill up with gold and go away again. Then this one can come in and fill up, and then this one can go in and fill up. I probably should be making gold faster. I don't know whether I've upgraded that recently. That'll be something to look at another time, though. One crisis at a time. Let's get back over and sort out the finally finish off that fuel reprocessing area because it's going pretty well. But yeah, making gold faster would be very nice. Oh, I didn't actually. Oh dear! This shows how good I am at noticing things on the Twitch pop-up. Thank you very much for the raid, Total Eclipse. I honestly didn't notice it was a raid. I saw you pop up and saw your message and responded to that, but I didn't realise that you and 171 of your closest friends had come over. So yes, welcome one and all. Thank you very much for joining. I hope you're enjoying the stream and. Yes, as I was saying, I am in what I've been thinking of as the end game, and I'm just going out and trying to top up things here and there, just to try and get the final few things built slightly more quickly than they otherwise would be. Once I've gone over and finished off setting up this fuel burning area, then I'll head back over and I'll do a quick round robin of the advanced computer things that I always forget the names of, the turbo rocket engines and the nuclear pasta to see how many of those we've managed to make in the last what's it been? It's been about 3 hours so far that I've been streaming. And then once I've grabbed those, we can see if any of those are getting a bit left behind and not being made as quickly as we would like. I'm hoping this supply of rubber is going to mean that we've got a lot more computers available and that they're going to be starting to build up in the station, and maybe we'll actually have enough. That seems overly optimistic, if I'm being honest. But I'm nothing if not an optimist. Oh no, I've run out of fuel. This is going to go badly. Ah! Ow. Do I have any nuts? I don't have any nuts. Go away. So, I decided it'd be... Yeah, the game has this nice thing where no matter how far you fall or how much damage you take in one go, you never go below. You never go straight all the way. It never takes all of your health. It just takes 99% of it, which is nice. I mean, that's why I survived there. But it means I need to be a little bit careful now and just go out and grab my nuts and try and... Oh, there's some more nuts. Nom 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 nom. There's some more. Let's eat lots of nuts on the way over. Yes, this is my first ever. I can't even say it's my first ever time playing Satisfactory because I've been playing for about more than half a year. I think this is stream number 36, although I haven't been counting that carefully. So yeah, whilst I don't consider myself a noob to the game anymore. This is my first playthrough, and therefore this will, if and when I finally manage to finish it, it will be my first Satisfactory victory. But things are going well, and some of my earlier factories are genuine abominations, but some of the later ones, no, back down boy, there we go. Some of the later ones have come together quite nicely. This one I mean, it's not pretty, but it's organised and functional and reasonably sensibly laid out, and others. No, that was in the wrong place. And other similar sort of reasonably complimentary things I can say about it. But yeah, it's. I think there are a few things I would do differently if I started again. My train system is a genuine abomination, mostly because it's sort of. Everything is bigger in this game than I expect. So I've played enormous quantities of Factorio. I'm like 2,500 hours of it. So I'm very, very familiar with Factorio, and so some of my instincts aren't quite right in Satisfactory. But overall, they're mostly not too bad. I understand the basic concepts of the game, but I sometimes struggle with the actual scale of the buildings and the scale of the railway lines, and also how frustrating the railway building system is. That does wind me up a little bit, I will admit. Right, are we now actually using the fuel as fast as we're generating it? Yes. This is now draining. Nice. Now, a lot of that is going to be because all of these machines up here are just filling their internal buffers up. So, yeah, it's got none in it at the moment. So, but some of them are running. However, I don't see that entirely as a bad thing because we're just trying to get rid of all the fuel up here. All it means is if I've got too many of these machines up here, it just means I'm bad at maths, or rather, I just rounded the numbers a little bit and went, well, I'd rather have slightly too many than slightly too few. So, yeah, reasonably happy with that. Now the question is, should I put in some more refineries making rubber? Just because, I mean, that is why I came over here, and I'm only using about 2/3 of the. Oh, okay. Let's sort out the audio desync. Sorry about that. This is what happens when you pay 20 quid or 30 quid for a capture card instead of 300. There we go, that should be back again. As I was just saying, and probably cut off while I was fixing it, that's what happens when you pay 20 or 30 quid for a capture card instead of 300. Occasionally it glitches slightly. Alright, water, yes. Water sounds like a good idea. Especially with all this oily stuff going around all over here. Or maybe not if I just choke on it like that. So, yeah, as I say, we're pulling out 540 oil per minute over there, and we're using less than that. How much are we actually using? It's 30 per minute, and I've got 14, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, 14. 14 times 3, 28, 42, 420. out of 540. So there's another 120 available. So I could put in another, potentially put in another 4 refineries. That's fairly close to the full number. To have them coming off this side, that'd be fairly easy. Except the pipes would have to then go over the top of my vacuum cannon thing over here. Yeah, I could put another 4 along the side, along from here. Yeah, let's do that, and top this up a little bit further. Well, actually, if I put another 4 of these, I'll need another 2 of these, and that's going to be a bit of a squeeze. I have to remove that town. That's not too much of a problem, though. Yeah, let's do that. Let's fill this area up a bit. In fact, you know what? Let's remove this whole hypertube cannon from here, and then rebuild it in a minute. No, so add to blueprint mode. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And I want to put in a load more foundation. Can I please be in Zoop? Zoop. There we go. So this needs to come all the way over to here, and then the next. No, don't fall out the sky. Next one needs to come from here to here. 9. Okay, we can do that. We can do a reasonable amount of that. I want to get in another 4 refineries. That's quite big. I probably don't have the bits for this, so this may end up being another flight back to the main factory, and then I might just abandon this until another stream, because we've sort of got. I feel like I've got about enough, probably being made at the moment. Anyway, let's see how we get on. So, refineries. We want this to be the other way around. Weird though that seems at this point. Yeah, to go and join in with all of these. Centre it in the same position, so we'll put that. Am I going to have to clear out these trees before I start building? Is that in a ridiculous place? Yes, it is. Okay. Yes, I'm going to have to go and do a spot of lumberjackery. Going down. This is the problem of building in the red forest area. There's a lot of bamboo in the way. So I'm spending quite a lot. What feels like a fairly significant amount of time nipping down underneath here to chop down all this red nonsense. But it's other than that, at least it's not been. I was going to say it's not been too 3D, but it's been a bit 3D, to be honest. And it's full of spiders and things as well. Which, all that said, I've dealt with the spiders. There's still a couple of the psycho pigs running around somewhere, but most of the I think I've dealt with the spiders, and the pigs are far enough out that they don't seem to have wandered over into this area and cause problems yet. So kind of okay with that. There we go. Oh, that's looking pretty good. There's a couple more. Fine, do this one as well. I don't know whether these need to go or not, actually. I can't really tell from down here, but better safe than sorry, I reckon. So, no, chop. Choppy. And again. Right. Yeah, chopping them down isn't too bad. It's just, chopping down one is easy, is fine, or chopping down one little clump of them, since it's an area of effect weapon, is fine. But having to chop down. But there's quite a lot of them, so it's taking a little while to do all of that. And right, that'll do. Let's get back over here. If I run up the hill over here, then I can get power and I can start flying again. Right, there we go. That's much better. Look at that lovely, expansive, shiny concrete. So now I want to put in another one of these guys, and yes, it goes in. Yes, this way around. I can see the chimney in the right place. Bust it up against that pipe anyway. So we'll put it there. I think I've got that in the right place. Yes. And I reckon I needed 4. Oh, there we go. I've run out of motors. That was inevitable. It lasted less time than I hoped, but about the amount of time I expected, if I'm being honest. So, let's put in one of these in here. And I was going to put it in at floor level, isn't it? Probably. Is that going to mean I'm not going to be able to run this pipe into it? Oh, no, that's fine. Can I run that one underneath there? Yes. And then over on the other side, I'll need another one of these to go there. That's going to be a problem, isn't it? I can just tell. What? What? No, don't do that. That's silly. Okay. No, pipes are a bit less annoying than belts in this game. They're all a bit more flexible than belts, it seems. Right, okay, so copy, paste, and we're going to need some power for you as well. Have we got any power left over here? I think I better put in another. I should just run you off there for now. Okay, that's a little bit. It's a little bit more, a little bit of extra processing. That seems to be running fine. We're now going to be out of sync over here, though. So the pipe of purple is going to fill up. Oh yes, the control drag. Yes, good point. Thank you. So let's look in here. If I sort my junk here, right, we've now got a huge amount of leaves. So if I grab all of that, drop it on here. Yes, you're right. Thank you. That's really useful. That's so much easier than what I was. It's right. Press Control, hold, and no, it's drag, hold, control, release. Yeah, it's drag, it's click and drag, hold Control, and then release, and it'll take out all stacks of that particular thing. That's so much easier. Thank you for suggesting that. I'm very grateful. Okay, so that was less fruitful than I was hoping for, if I'm being honest. I was hoping to be able to build just a huge amount more, or at least some more of the refineries, but it was not to be. Let's put in a little bit of support over here, just because I kind of like to pretend that my builds obey some of the laws of physics. There we go. That's now held up over here. Also, let's put the. Am I going to be able to put the hypertube cannon back in? Yes, I am. Okay, I was worried that was going to take the motors that I just used up that way around. I'll put it in. Let's put it in at the front. Oh, and now it might miss that pylon on the way out. That'd be nice. Let's put that there. And I need an extra. That's horrible. I've misaligned it. Let's try that again with slightly less fail this time. Blueprints, hypertube cannon. Let's put you in. No, it was the right way around to start with. But I don't want it there. I don't actually want it there. Oh, I want it. Why is there a maximum distance on nudge? Why can't you just keep nudging the things? That'd be much nicer. I think I want it. Ooh, not there actually, but yeah. So I want to have one space afterwards. So there we go. Put that there. Then I'll put that there. Like that, and then another one on the, in fact several on the other end, like come on, this. So that gives me a run up. So that gives me a run up space. Then I can get some tube out of here, go from there to there. No. Right. Try again. No. That one. No. That one. That one. Go from there to there, but up, and also that way. And then power. So now, what's my... What? Oh yeah, I was going to build some more refineries, but not right now. That's fine. Let's go and do something else instead. Right, so switch back over to this. Let's go around and have a look and see how all of the construction is going on. So I'll do that and try and avoid the tree. There we go. Lovely. Just little bursts of jetpack. Come on, go a bit further than this. Through the arch. Lovely. Oh, there's a doom slug up there. Okay. Could possibly go and get that at some point. Right. So let's actually go over here first, because this is where quite a lot of my stuff is being made at the moment. And nice gentle touchdown. There we go. So this is where I'm making the nuclear pasta. And okay, in the last hours, I've made 87 of them in 4 hours. That's not very good, is it really? That's going to bring me up to just over halfway. Now, what is the limiting factor here? Presumably it is the copper powder coming through, or is it? I don't know. Actually, the copper powder is being made pretty quickly. We're a third of the way through, and it's made a quarter of it. So the copper is the limiting factor. But not by as much as I would, but not by an enormous amount. Over here we've got, yeah, plenty of copper powder here, or copper here, and yeah, and over here as well. I could put in a third constructor, or I could just, you know what, let's just slug it. There you go. And there you go. Right, so I think this is now going to be using up. This is now going to be limited by the speed that copper is brought in at, because there's I've bumped it up a little bit, and copper has been a bit of a struggle before, but I think we've now just about got enough coming in that it'll probably be okay. So there's hopefully an extra 50% going into here, which means we'll just about manage to fill this up in general before it completes another build. It should be a little bit quicker anyway, so that's probably going to help, even if I've only got, what was it, however many it was. It still hasn't made another one yet. 87 of them. Oh yeah, but also from over here. Where is it? Oh yeah, this building over here is making the turbo rocket things, and we made 120 of those, which is, it's not too bad actually, given that we're only about we're less than 300 away from finishing. But the fact that it's a little bit slow. Modular engines, which are coming in on this belt clearly from all of these machines, which are limited by, these are limited by the speed of production by the looks of it. Interesting. Okay, I guess that's just the speed we're making modular engines at. So we've got 3 machines over here making them. I could put in a 4th, but given that we've made almost half as many as we need in this stream, I think that's probably all right. It's those computers that are the real worry at the moment. So let's go over and find out how those are getting on. Those are being made. Those are not being made in this sub-factory. So I need to come down here and then head over this way. I'm moving rather slowly. I think I must have pressed a button I shouldn't have pressed. Anyway, over here in this area, we are making the advanced computer things. So let's switch to the hover pack, because I'm probably going to want to go around poking this and working out why everything is so bad. Also, it's a bit more. This was my second or my first sub factory. So I built up the one down there that is a horrible spaghetti mess, and then said this is a horrible spaghetti mess. I'm going to start building the ACUs, adaptive control units, somewhere else, and I'm going to make it a bit neater. And so this is my attempt at that, and then over the weeks and months since then, it has seen quite a lot of expansion, and so is no longer quite as neat as it perhaps was once before. However, we are still managing to produce the computer things up here. So if we have a look in here, I've made, actually that's not a small number, that's 222. That is, I mean, it's more than a sixth of the number I've made in total so far. So this is now running quite a bit faster than it was before. Now let's see, what are we short of? We shouldn't be short of anything, but we are short of adaptive control units. Right. So those are coming up of this belt from down here. We're not short of computers, which is what I thought we was expecting us to be short of. We're short of heavy modular frames. Those are presumably coming in along this belt from along here, from this machine, which is short of modular frames in order to make those, which are coming in along here from all of these. You see what I mean about it? It's been upgraded and tweaked so many times, it's now a bit of a horrible, horrible mess. So we're making those over here. We have a shortage of reinforced iron plates, great, which are coming in along here from over here, where we don't have a shortage of anything, we just don't have enough machines making them. Okay, let's slug these and see how it gets on. Now this is almost certainly going to lead to a massive shortage of screws coming through from here. I'm a little bit concerned. The iron supply seems to be kind of okay. What's going to happen here is we're going to start making the reinforced iron plates at a much more impressive rate. That's going to churn. However, we are very, very quickly going to run out of the iron plates and the screws that have been coming through here. So if we look in these machines, you can see that the buffer in here is dropping quite quickly. Yeah, it's going down. It's no longer at 500. So this is a very, very short-term solution. It's going to give it a bit of a kick. We're going to get through a load more. A load of the reinforced plates are going to be made, which means we're going to make more of the frames, which means we'll make more of the reinforced frames, but it's not going to work very well in the long run. So to be honest, that was probably a silly thing to do. Let's take these back out again, because it's such a short-term solution. It's not really worth it. I'd have to go through and slug all of these as well, and that's a lot of slugs to get all 6 of the machines that are making the screws over here, and Why is my mouse feeling rough? All 6 of the machines over here that are making the screws, and then all the machines here that are making the plates. So what I should actually be doing, what I should probably be doing, is I should have a massive factory somewhere else that makes maybe the reinforced iron plates, or maybe just straight up makes the reinforced cube things, because all that goes into those is iron in a million different forms, I think. Certainly these ones, yeah, that's all iron. And over here, iron. Okay, now we're getting into steel and concrete as well, so it's a bit more complicated. But I could make modular frames in massive quantities in a sub-factory somewhere and feed them over here. However, feeding them all in to this horrible, horrible mess doesn't feel particularly practical. I think I need to split some of my factories up a little bit more. Alternatively, I extend this floor out a mile out that way over the top of this copper floor that's making all of these whatever this intermediate is, and start making the reinforced iron plates in large quantities over here. Now that's not an entirely unreasonable thing to be doing. Or I can make is it heavy flexible frames? It might be. I'm not sure if that's a better recipe or not. No, it uses rubber, and rubber is difficult, so I don't want that. let's try the hard drive again and see if we'll come up with anything useful this time. Yeah, so I could extend this out further, make a load more reinforced plates along here. In fact, that's probably the sensible thing to do. That would be how I would expand this. And so, let's go and nip over to the space elevator, drop off all the things I've just picked up, and then come back and expand this a little bit, because it's only going to be. It's very, very basic assembly machines along here, just to make the. It's going to be a load of assembly machines to make screws, as we're doing here. Then some of the constructors to make screws, and then assembling machines or assemblers to turn those screws and these iron plates that are coming through into the reinforced frames. Are these machines keeping up handily? No, they are not. So I'll need more of these as well. So it looks like we've got 3 machines making screws and three rods, three screws, 3 plates going to 2 assemblers making the reinforced plates. Okay, that's a reasonably easy ratio to copy a few more times. Let's do that then. Maybe I'll make 2 more copies of it. That seems like a reasonable number. In the meantime, though, let's hoppity skip over to here, over to the space elevator, and hand in some supplies. We'll do it from under here because I'm too lazy to climb up there. So you can have all of them, and all of them. Alright, so nearly halfway with the computer things. That's sort of... Don't go in the tubes. Get out of the tube. There we go. I'll grab some nuts though, just because they're delicious. And help keep me alive. Okay, so let us clear off the to-do list once again. Clear to-do list. And I want to go and make lots of machines. So I'm going to be making 18 of these and 4 of these. I will also need a quantity of belt to go between them all. Now I don't think any of it has to be particularly fast belt. I might just go in and use tier 2 belts everywhere, because I think any more than that would be just a bit overkill, to be honest. I don't want to come up here, I want to be down here. So reinforced iron plates are being made here and put into this box. This is what I was saying about my initial factory being an absolute spaghetti nightmare. I shall show you some more of it in a moment to make you sad. But it started off with a. No, it didn't start off particularly well. It started off with a scattering of machines around here. This is where my first mines were, and here's my hub. So we've got the iron and the copper being just fed. It's smelted directly here and then fed straight in. And I think we've got some more being dug up over there and being fed straight in as well. And then plastic and rubber are coming in on the train system. And then I started building machines, and it seemed like, and it was started off okay. I had a row of machines along here, turning ingots into plates and wires and cables and other things. And then I took off those and I started making all the other things. And the problem is, if you start trying to make absolutely everything from your little row of machines across the beginning, then you very quickly run into throughput issues. And so that happened entirely predictably. And I did a little bit of grumbling, and and sort of carried on trying with it for a little bit. So everything up to the adaptive control units are being made here, And then I went, this is ridiculous. I need to start making sub-factories and actually looking at ratios and, you know, doing things properly. And so I did. And so I ran away from this whole spaghetti nightmare, as it should be known, and then came over to here, which is my computer factory. So I started making computers, and then everything up to the adaptive control units over here. And then when I needed supercomputers, it made sense to build them over here. And then when I needed the next tier up, whatever they're called, the ones that I've just gone off and gathered a load of, it sort of made sense to make them here as well. It sort of made sense to make those here as well, so I did. And now I'm kind of lost because I'm not sure which bit of the factory I'm in, and I'm supposed to be expanding. One moment, let's switch the jetpacks over so I can have a bit more of a look round. Alright, here we go. Here's the machine making the adaptive control units. Or the machines making them. There's actually two of them. But they're a bit starved for modular frames, heavy modular frames, as you see. So that means, yes, it's over here. This is where the expansion is required. So, let us foundation. Now I only need room to put in 6 more assembly machines. So let's do 10. It's more than is needed, but I'd rather make it too big and just have plenty of space to build than realise halfway through that I should have made it a little bit bigger and just have to faff around with the foundation again. So it's easy enough to just do that and make it out, build it out 10 at a time. And what's that? Okay, that's not quite far enough. No. Yes, put it out there, and then one, maybe two. No, let's do 2 more. Just again, so I've got plenty of space. Although there is a wall and a mam in the way here. But oh, I have run out of concrete. That was unexpected. Of course, I left an enormous quantity of it over on the other side of the world, and I'm going to get accused of having chests of shame now. Yeah, chests of shame at this point. But never mind. We shall not have too much shame. I have very limited shame. Okay, so that's going in there. So I can build what tier of build to you? You're a Mach 3. I wonder if that's going to be fast enough. We'll find out, and we'll come back and upgrade it when it turns out to not be. So let's have that coming up here. Right, so I'm going to design this slightly differently. I'm going to bring that in here, and then yeah, we're going to put our constructors a little bit further out, so we can have a belt going along the back here with lots of splitters bringing it off it, because that just seems easier. So we'll put you in there. Can I line you up with that? Yes, I can. Awesome. So put that there, I think, is a reasonably good place. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might have overbuilt slightly there with the concrete. Right, so I've come to the conclusion that it's a lot easier to just do 1 machine making rods. Oh, and actually no, I need 9, not 6. Wait, what? 3, 6, 9, 8, yeah. So, stop auto-saving. Right, there we go. So I've got 1, 2, right, yeah, remove that. There we go. So these will make the plates, these will make the screws. So what I was saying is I've just come to the conclusion that it's a lot easier to build your machine, to make screws just as a one-to-one recipe for machines. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I forgot a load of stuff. It's a lot easier to make screws in one-to-one machine ratios rather than worrying about the precise numbers you actually need. Now, if we go and have a look at the numbers, parts, screws, it takes 10 rods per minute, and one of these machines will make 15 per minute. So yeah, okay, the rod machine is only going to be working at 66% capacity, but it's a lot easier. But I'm prepared to waste that extra third of the capacity in order to not have to merge all the belts and then split them all out again. Because yeah, technically these 2 machines would be enough to run these 3 machines, but then I need to put in a merger and a splitter, and it uses up less space and probably not less resources, but it uses up a lot less space to do it like this, and so that's the sort of a design I'm happy with, even though it's not a perfect ratio, and I think that's justifiable. If you disagree, well, that's your prerogative. You're welcome to let me know. But I think this is a sensible way to do it. There, and there, and there, and there. I need to go and get some more concrete, really. I should do that rather than carrying on building when I'm just going to get to here and go, I have to stop. But actually, no, I think it's going to be worth building up one system, making the whole thing. Let's do that, and then come back and when I... What? No. Oh, I got something wrong here. That can't be the wrong way round, and that isn't the wrong way round. Build a belt from there to there. Right, okay, fine. I don't know why you're being silly. There we go, all the way along here. It's Mach... No, don't do that. That's definitely silly. This Mark 3 belt is, I'm pretty sure, not going to be fast enough. But I'm sort of started, so I'll finish, as they say. We'll see how badly it does. Because none of these machines are actually going to be taking any iron yet, so it's just I'm just filling up all of the just filling up the belts and not even filling the machine buffers yet. But we'll get there. We'll get there. Right, so you are going to make iron plates, and so are you, and so are you, and also so are you three. And then you're going to make iron rods, and so are you, and so are you. You're going to make screws. Copy, paste, paste. Making screws out of iron seems like a really bad idea. It just isn't going to be strong enough, but never mind. Then I need an assembler over here. Actually, no, I need to. Yeah, this is what I was saying about having to do funky business with mergers and splitters and things. So I'm going to need, I'm going to need to put in some mergers along here. What are you, splitter? Merger, that one. So put you there and there. It never turns the way I expect it to. I don't know why not. My brain is obviously backwards compared to the Satisfactory developers, but for some reason everything always turns the wrong way when I use the mouse wheel to rotate a building or a thing like this. Okay, so put that there and there. Now, can I put this somewhere sensible and compact? Because obviously I could just put it here and that'd be fine. It does fit, to be fair. But also alternatively I could put it here, and that's sort of neat. If I put that there, or maybe there, then I can run my belt from there to there and one from there to there. These screw belts might not be fast enough, actually. We do use screws in very, very large quantities. I'll come back and check on that once it's up and running. Upgrading belts isn't exactly difficult. I'm kind of just trying to get everything hooked up at the moment. There we go. Right, there we go. That's quite nice. You're going to be doing. I forgot modular frames. Yes, that's. No, it's not modular frames. You're not going to be doing that. You're going to be doing the reinforced iron plates. That's the one that are going to be fed off to be made into modular frames. Then over here, I don't want that. Thank you very much. We'll get rid of that conveyor belt and we'll put in another merger here, and then I put that there. That's to there. So something the wrong way around. Yes. Let's try that again with less fail. No, not the power line. With slightly less fail. So I want to give it that. You are to go have your output on that side. There we go, that's better. Now I can put in the belt that goes from there to there, and there to there, and then there to... Actually, I'm going to want another merger. I'll put that in here. Yeah, let's have it go that way. So that's there, and then this can go from there to there. Right, there we go, that's kind of there. There are just little things like electricity that we need. Lots and lots of electricity. There and there, and it's a good thing I'm putting all those fuel generators. No, I'm not actually. I'm not that short of electricity. What's going on? Plug in. There we go. Fine. It's over here then. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I've run out of concrete. I seriously overbuilt here, so let's remove some of this. Here we go. What was I doing? Oh, yes, power. Over to here, and then to that machine because it's not powered yet, and that one, and that one, and that one, and yeah, sure, that one. Right, there we go. That's good. That's now should be ticking through nicely, and we should have this machine. Oh, actually, no, I do need a row of concrete along here to take the other, take the rest of the things away. Alright, so we now have a few more reinforced plates being made. So that's filling up very nicely. This seems to be massively... Oh no, it's two of these machines. It was two of these, wasn't it? Two assemblers. Ah. Where would I put a second assembler? Nowhere sensible. I guess I'll have to extend this out a little. I screwed up. I got the ratios wrong. Yeah, I forgot there's two machines over there. Yeah. Okay, so let's get rid of that, and that, and that, and that, and that, and in a moment, that. Okay, so I've got all of this stuff. I need to get two assemblers, and I think I'm not going to be able to fit two of them in nicely around. Yeah. Yeah, across here is probably going to be the most sensible way to do it, and yeah, I think that's just. Oh no, it's not. There's not even room for that. Them in here. It's going to have to be even further out. Put that there, right? So now I can put my assembler there. And there's still room on. Yeah, that's going to work. So I'll put the first one in here. Here, I can still get the a merger on the output for it. And my second one there. Yeah, that fits. That fits quite nicely. Then things are a little bit more complicated because it's got two inputs. So what I'm going to do over here is I'm going to have one of them like that, and the other one like that, and then down here we're going to have a splitter. This is going to be painful. Put it there. Will I be able to spaghetti a belt from there to there? Yes. Awesome. Okay, it's not quite as bad, not quite as painful as I was afraid it was going to be. There and then into there, and then over here I also need another elevator like that, going pointing that way. Good, and then a splitter on the top of there like that, and you can go from there into there, and then there. Should put that the other way around. Let's get rid of that. Put the lift back in again. Yeah, go pointing that way. Good. And then a belt going from there to there. Right. Now we have the power again. So power goes from just about enough on this pylon. Just. I don't like filling pylons up because it means there's very little space for expansion later. But never mind. I seem to have done it here. Merger goes here and here. Belt in there, and in there, and there, and now I can run from there to there. So, yeah, pretty close to the same sort of thing, but it's yeah. There we go. So we've got those two machines now. Hopefully, run. Yeah, they're taking in inputs, so they're okay. I'm pretty sure these belts along here are going to be too slow. So let's upgrade that, and upgrade that. So all to Mark 3s. So, yeah, those are the only bits that have got multiple belts going on. So I think that should now be alright. I'll check back later and see if it's not. Right, so now I need to go and get some more concrete so I can finish off doing the same sort of thing over there. Let's put the assembler machines in just for fun. Can I line it up with that one? No. I mean, I can, but not automatically. So I want it on that, about there. Sure, why not line up with that? Why not? And then one there. I'm just trying to get, for no real reason, I'm just trying to get as much of this built as I can before I go back and get more supplies. I suppose maybe part of it is because I reckon that the more of it I build, the more lack of supplies I'll realise I'm more likely to realise if I'm missing something else that I'm going to need. I don't know how much truth there really is in that, but it feels like it makes a sort of sense. So I'm kind of doing it. Can I have a? Why am I? What? Every so often, my hotkeys for selecting things stop working, and I really don't know why. It's something I've observed happen quite a few times, and if anyone can tell me what it is that causes your hotkeys to just suddenly stop working for a little while. So this when I say hotkeys, I mean the pressing numbers to select things like pylons, cables, belts, etc., etc. They were working a couple of minutes ago. Possibly I've fat-fingered a key, but they just other things seem to work. Like pressing Q to bring up the this works. I'm able to move around fine, but for some reason pressing the numbers doesn't. It's like I've got a shift key stuck or control or something like that. No, more likely shift, but it's not. It doesn't seem to be shift. So yeah, if answers on a postcard if you've got any ideas what's causing that. I am happy to believe it's because I've fat-fingered something. That is the sort of thing I would do. So yeah, I'm happy to believe that it's user error. It's just a user error that I would quite like to be able to fix because it's quite annoying. Right, drop in here. Let's pick up some more concrete because apparently I left it all on the other side of the world, other side of the factory. And then let's use the delivery cannon to bring me back over. Where was it? This one, that floor there. Up and coming down. Oh, and cheers to the follows. Something Meister, and Mardongi, something. Those sort of letters in some sort of order that may or may not make sense. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's just make it as long as the one below. How long is the one below? 6, apparently. It's probably overkill, but I've got loads of concrete now because I've just filled up my inventory. So I can be wasteful. Yeah, there. And finally, one more across to there. Right. So now we need another 6 of these, although not in a straight line. So we want 1. I said we want 1. Place 2, 3, and in front of them 4, 5, 6. Lovely. So you guys are going to be making rods. Copy, paste, paste. You guys are going to be making screws. Copy, paste, paste. And then I go to have an absolute belt frenzy trying to link everything up together. Oop, no, not there. Down there. That's better. And we need a lot more of these. Yeah, that belt is, as predicted, is not remotely fast enough. I'm going to need to massively upgrade that. I might just go and just take it straight up to... No, not there. Take it straight up to tier 5 because... why not, basically? It's just... Oh, because I haven't actually got any Alclad. Alright, apparently I won't be doing that. Maybe just going to 4 for the time being. I haven't got much of this either, actually. Might have to go and get some more Alclad. See how far along we can get with this. Nope. Floor below, please. What are you doing? So far, so good. I haven't actually run out yet. Is that fast enough all the way down there? No, that wasn't fast enough. That was a sort of 3, so I'll make that a 4 as well. My worry at this point is this iron supply coming into the factory isn't going to be able to keep up, because that is a Mark 5 belt. But if you split a Mark 5 into two well, it's probably a Mark 5 going off that way because there's so much demand. Basically, this factory requires more iron than I can reasonably bring in on a single belt there. So I might need to end up needing to go over there and bring our second iron belt out of the station from that port on it. Bring that over here and have one go each way. But we'll see how this goes. I mean, at the moment it's kind of all right, but we are only running at less than capacity. We're running at less than capacity, put it that way. All right, let's repeat the other thing over here. So now we want to have a merger there and a merger there, but pointing that way. Over here we want to have coming out this way and this way. Then over here I need to put in a splitter, which is that one, and this one goes at ground level. That, and then I need to put in some elevators, lifts, so that one goes there, that one goes there, that one goes there. Then back to the splitters, put one in on there with input on that side. Don't need one on there. Now I just need to run the belts, so we have a belt go from there to, this needs to be a high tier. Belt 3, there to there. No, it says. Oh, what? Oh yeah, I remember. Did I put? No, I can't put it in a different direction. What I could do, get rid of that. It should actually be a Mark 3. That seems to be a bug. Let's not do that. Let's try it again. Upgrade it before I place it. Point you that way. Then I can put my splitter. I can put a splitter on there and a splitter on there, and then it's going to work. It's slightly wasteful because I've used an extra splitter, but I don't care. That goes there. Then we can drop back down to a tier 2 belt going across to there, and down here. Actually, that is the screw. So this is where we wanted the higher tiers. So we have that going in there, 2 in there, and a 2 in there, and 2 coming out of there, and then a 3 going across here. To be honest, at this stage of the game, I have no idea why I'm being careful with belt speeds, because, to be honest, it's not like I'm short of steel, but it's a habit I've got into, and I don't really know why. It's not one I've got from Factorio though, because in Factorio I will just use in sort of reasonably mid-late game, I will just use blue belts everywhere because it's easier than carrying so many different types around with you. So I don't know where the habit has come from, but apparently it has. Right, so there we go. That's those inputs. You're powered. Have you been? Yep, you've been told what to do. This show. No, we don't have any screws coming in. Why do we not have any screws? Why are you not doing anything? No power. Oh, right. Okay, fair enough. Bring power from. If I bring power from there to here, and then from there to over here, that'll give me enough points to connect up to do all of these without. I don't like to leave a completely full pylon on the end of anywhere, because then it's a pain when you want to upgrade. You have to try and squeeze one in on you have to put one in on an existing cable, and it's just a little bit annoying. There we go. Oh, and I've got input belts along here, so let's add those. That would help, to be fair. Right. Yep, there's some rods coming out now. Nice. And are they being screwed? There we go. There's some screws coming out of that one and that one and that one. Good, so they can all flood in over here. Oh, I've missed a belt over here. There we go. All those can pour in over here, and that means we should now be able to make, hopefully, even more Reinforced iron plates, that's what we're making here. And with any luck, that's going to be enough. But if it's not, I mean, I can extend this further and further forever and ever. It's just going to get sillier and sillier. But I will put in some walls over here, because as I said this earlier in the stream, I like to have at least some sort of pretense of actual obeying of laws of physics and such like. Why are you claiming that's a... Oh, that's the wrong type of wall. Let's try the other one. Oh, I see what happened. I pressed E out of habit because I'm used to Factorio, where you press E to close dialog boxes. Is that going all the way to the ground? Yes. Okay, there we go. Now we have a genuinely supported building. I'm pretty sure concrete is not that strong, but never mind. It's a computer game. Realism need not... No, that's not going to work. That's going to go into that belt down there. Realism is not entirely required. So, now we're producing these reinforced plates a little bit more quickly. How is the machine over here? How are the machines over here rather feeling? This has got loads in, but it's the first one in the list, in the queue. This one's got enough, actually. This one's got pretty close. Yeah, enough. Actually, this one is getting enough. Nice. We seem to... I think this feels like, he says optimistically, while no, it's not got any more in the time he's missed. Oh, 4.5. We need another 2 to make it over here in the last third of making this thing. 5. Ooh, it's going to be close. Nah. Ooh, 6. Yes, it made it just. So this machine is actually now running flat out, despite being slugged up to the maximum. This one's only part slugged, and this one is only part slugged. Okay, so we could get eke a little bit more out of them. Over here, and this is going up. So now we are bringing the things over faster. You know what? Let's slug it a little bit harder. Yeah, it is gradually filling up. So it seems to be quite good. We've got these coming out over here. How are we doing? So we've got we've got 8 in here now. 9. Need one more in that. There we go. 10. So this machine is now able to run flat out, even with a slug module in it. So that's good. And these are coming to over here. We're still not going to be okay for these, are we? Well, you've got 3. You know, we need one more. It's not bad. It's not quite there, but it's nearly there. And it's possible that as we start to get we've got a bit more input coming in now. Once that starts to filter through the whole system, we might get a few more coming in. But the last one, no, there we go. There's one going in there now, so that's going to kick in, and there we go. It started making. This one over here is presumably in exactly the same position. Yes, it's waiting for its second one to come over. Have I slugged these? Yes, I have. I've got these running at 150%. So that's part of probably why there's a problem. So what do these require? These require 1.5 per minute, so three frames per minute. Over here we're making 3 per minute. As long as we keep the inputs of these modular frames up, we are making them fast enough. And there's the last 3 that are required for the Okay, so now we are actually we seem to be making the modular frames just fast enough to make the heavy modular frames just fast enough to make the assembly control units to keep it just satisfied. So, oh no, it ran out. Okay, we're not quite, but we're we're pretty close. So let's have a look along here. This one's got 71 now, so that's going up. This has got 9 in it, 9 out of 3. This one's got 5 out of 3. Let's stick another speed module in here, because why not? The fact that this machine is gradually, this number here is going up, tells me that in a while this will eventually get to 100, or the 100 that they stack up to. So actually, if I dump those in there, and then dump those in there, and dump these in here, we should find that we now have enough, and that the belts start to fill up. I think. Because they're now going to be taking them in as fast as they use them. But they're going to be getting them fast enough that should be okay. I think. So that's got back to 100 before it's finished. So I believe this is all right. And if I came over here and dumped another handful in here like that, so these we can have some of them pour out. I'm just trying to fill the belts up here so we can see that it is clearly enough, and that they're being made faster than they need to be, because I believe that at this point they are. My worry is still about the iron input over here. Although looking at that, I saw that belt not moving from. Yeah, that belt is stopping and starting. So we've now filled up. Now we've filled up all the buffers in all of these machines. The iron input over here is adequate. And this one is running, occasionally stopping. He says waiting for it to stop. There we go. Yeah, this is occasionally stopping. So we are bringing in the iron fast enough for this entire factory at the moment. And that is a Mark V belt, so that's a good thing because we can't go any faster. At least not unless we run a second belt. Okay, so we've now unloaded all of that. But if we look over here, you can see that we've now got, it's starting to now actually queue up along the belt here. We are, in fact, I can grab the extra ones I put in there again now. Yeah, we're starting to backlog along this belt. We are making these reinforced plates fast enough for this system to keep up, and this requires what do we say? 15 per minute. These are producing 5 per minute. So between the three of them, they are keeping up. So we should find that over here we've got the 2 heavy modular frames in here now, and we're only partway through construction. Oh no, those are the 2 that are going to be used by this construction. Never mind. We should be getting them through at the speed we need them. Just having done the maths. I don't have any extra ones to chuck in here to try and fill the belts up and make the belts actually fill up, but it's working quite well. So, right, let's go and see. So now we've got these assembly adaptive control units trundling along the belt nicely up here. That should now be sufficient to keep these machines happy, and these are again using 3 per minute, and so that is because there's 2 of them at 1.5 per minute each. So that means the assembly director systems, which is the name I can never remember of the red computer things, are being made at the full speed that these 2 machines are capable of making them at, which is 1.5 per minute in total, which is kind of pathetic when I still need another 2,500 of them. But given how much effort I've just been through to try and get this running nicely, and how, including all of the effort that went in last week, extending the one of the other components of it, and so on, I don't think I've got the sanity, basically, to try and make this run faster. These machines are running at full speed, for limited values of full speed, and that is 1.5 per minute. So it's going to be 2,500 are required. So it's going to be 2.5 divided by 1.5. That's like a bit less than 2. 2,000 minutes. 200 divided by 6. I'm now trying to do difficult maths in my head for the time of night, but it's going to be quite a lot of hours, should we say, in order to get it to 33 hours in order for this to finish. That is still rather a long time, which makes me feel that the requirements for here are a little bit unreasonable. However, I mean, I understand that these sort of objectives in this sort of game are there basically saying, and now go and prove that you've made a factory that can produce these resources at a decent speed and and essentially constantly. Go and show that you have made a good factory that will be able to keep running, or show that you have managed to suitably automate like everything. And I kind of have, but also the effort required to go through all of this again to make these things to double or triple or quadruple the speed that I'm making these at. I'm not entirely convinced it's worth it at this point, I'm afraid. Although we've made another 34 of them in the time I've been faffing around with that. That's been about most of an hour. That's not quite the 1.5 a minute I was talking about, but then the system was running slowly for a lot of that, so we should find that we're getting 90 an hour out sooner or later. It's just that 90 an hour is not actually all that many when we need 2,500. So, still, it's better than nothing. And it's a lot better than nothing. It's going at a decent rate. And I think I might just... Maybe I will go for the AFK method of playing the game and just leave it running for a day and go, look how close I've got. And then maybe and tweak it from there. But I did want to get it to a point where everything was running this smoothly before I just left it running, because if you're going to find that lots of bits are cutting in and out, there's no point in AFKing, because it's just you're going to find things are going to fail. In fact, my other worry is that I'll go away and I'll leave it for overnight, and then I'll come back and just find there's been some sort of horrendous train jam and all the resources have run out everywhere, and I'll go, oh well, that was a waste of time, wasn't it? Oh, okay, crew. That's good to know. Well, it's both good and bad to know, actually. Yeah, having the requirements for it drop down a bit to slightly more sensible levels would be quite a relief. But on the flip side, knowing it's a bit of an arbitrary and possibly slightly ludicrous target is a little bit painful. But on the other hand, it does make me feel a lot less bad about then just saying, well, okay, if you're going to set me an excessively high target, then I'm going to just let the computer get on with it while I sleep. Because I won't feel quite so bad about it. Because the factory does mostly work. There've been a few things that have struggled a bit. The worst one, and the one that actually causes it to break, is when a train jam occurs in this sort of area. And I have removed one of the loops in the rail system, so hopefully that will stop happening. Otherwise, it's mostly just there's slight input shortages for some of the systems. Like, actually, we don't have as much gold as I would like, so this train is finally filled up. We've got that one's now going in to go and collect some gold from the station, and this one is waiting patiently because what else can it do? Let's have a quick look. Actually, I'm curious to see what the I think I checked this last time, and I discovered that the Caterium mine down there is actually is running as fast as it can be made to go. It is already a tier 3 mine, but let's go and check, because I might be making that up completely. But you know what? Well, let's travel in style. Like that. I died so many times to these things in the early game, because you get to the end of a thing and then you fall off and you would take and then you probably die. What are you? You are. Oh, you're on your mining drill too. Okay. Let's see do I have the bits and pieces to upgrade that to a 3, because that would help quite a bit. No, I'm short of steel pipes and mining drills. Steel pipes of all things. Oh. If I pull this up, am I going to get a load of steel pipes? Am I going to get enough steel pipes? Probably going to need to make some more portable mining drills here. So we'll do that. I need another 2 of these. Is it 2 or is it 3? Can't remember. Let's make 2. Let's make two more just in case. Then I'm going to have to get rid of this belt. Then I would like to put in a mining drill Mark 3. I'm 6 pipes short. Oh, for goodness sake. If you were a steel pipe, where would you be hiding? Where can I get some more steel pipes? Oop, let's not fall off there. I'm just going to have to go back to the base and get some more. Which is mildly annoying, but not too bad. I could dismantle a load of this vacuum tube, I suppose, but that doesn't feel like the right way to do it. Right, so steel pipes are being made in here somewhere. Yes, there we go. In this box. Well, they're not being made in the box, but they're being put in the box. And I seem to be churning through them at quite a rate because I'm running a bit low. That's a minor concern. Right, where am I trying to get to? Back over there. So let's use... There's another vacuum cannon down here somewhere. This one. Pipe tube cannon, rather. So I would like to go over here, please. And then drop in here. Oh, kind of missed. Close enough. Then I can chuck in one of these. Ooh. On here, please. Okay. I have to point the mouse way over here apparently, but sure, whatever. And put Mark 4 belt goes to there. Oh, it's power. power from there. There, like that. So that kicks in. How much are you going to produce? You're going to make 480 per minute. That's pretty good. These belts are... It's a Mark IV belt capable of 480 a minute. I think it is. Yes, it is. Oh, exactly 480 a minute. Okay. We'll go with that then. So, whoop. Back over here again. These guys are probably not going to be fast enough anymore. He's taking 45 per minute, so I need 10 of them. 10 and a bit of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got a blueprint for this kind of. It's not unsmeltery, but I can adapt it. Is that the right way around? Yes, that is. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 actually. Okay, that's probably close enough. Ooh. Come on, fly. Fly, you fool! Right. You know what? Let's do this the easy way. Let's put that over there. And then bring a belt from there to the input here. Like that. Has that worked? No. It hasn't put the splitter on the belt properly. For goodness sake. This game. No, not that bit. Oh, fine. Give me a splitter. Put it on there. Now you worked out how to do it. Well done. Run that belt up to here like that. And let's put that piece of foundation back in again, because that's a bit weird. Right, so it's coming through here. You guys are now going to be, you're not going to be doing iron, you're going to be doing Caterium. I'm going to copy, paste, paste, whoop, paste. And then we need to get power over here. Are you full? Of course you are. So I guess I'm going to be putting in a... Actually, you know what I could do? I could change to my other jetpack so I can stop falling out of the sky every time I try and do something. Right, let's get rid of that cable there. And then I can run a cable from there to there and there to there. And then everything turns on. Nice. We'll check the speed of those belts in a moment. Then over here, let's do exactly the same thing again with a merger on this belt up here. Like that. And then a Mark IV belt from there to... This doesn't need to be a Mark IV. Let's make it Mark III. Got a lot more steel. That can run over to there. So are you guys actually being satiated by this? You are, actually. Just. I think... What are you? You're a Mark... Okay. I think I can afford Mark II belts right here. Like this. And then probably Mark III's in the middle. That's Mark IV, but never mind. Good enough for me. What are you? You're a 1. Yeah, let's make all these 2s. 2, 2. I don't think they need to be, but I don't want to have any sort of risk of shortages due to not having used high enough tier belts. Those are already. Oh, those were already 3s in the middle. Okay, good. Okay, so the Caterium is flowing in nice and quickly here. It's not actually backing up, but I suspect we're not... I don't think we're bringing it... I don't think we're cooking it quite as fast as it's coming out. It's coming out at 480, and these are 45 each. And we did a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we're getting through 450. So this will eventually start to clog back up there. We're not getting through quite all of it. I'm going to put another one on the end. I want this to run at full speed. The gold is kind of valuable to me. Let's put you in there. Okay, there. And then we'll run a... Why did you not get upgraded? Belt like that, even if it's a little bit weird. And a belt like that, even if it's a little bit weird. Then I can do a copy, paste, and power from there to there. and nom nom nom. Right, so we're now cooking it slightly faster than it's being produced. That's the way round I would like it to be. I'd rather have slightly too much processing and get through all of the ore that's being dug up than have the opposite problem. So that flows over here quite nicely. We've got a decent amount coming through. Yeah, there's no kind of clogs on the risk of clogs on the belts over here. We've now got more than twice as much coming through over here. Some of it's being fed off to the main factory, but most of it is just going straight up here, going into the station, where we have a queue of 3 trains still. Oh dear, there's only 600 in here at the moment. Still, I've made it come through twice as quickly as it was before. So if it was kind of okay-ish maybe beforehand, then it's going to definitely be okay now because there's twice as much of it. Okay. I don't, and to be honest, I don't know how short we are in all the places that are using up the gold, but yeah, this is probably fine. Right, so it is now 11:30, so that means it's about time I started sort of wrapping up the stream and saying thank you and good night and all that sort of stuff, and going off to bed. So it's been quite a good stream, I would say. So what have I done today? Well, the main thing I've done today is I went over to this oil patch all the way over here, and I'm now I'm not fully exploiting it. I've claimed all the nodes, and I'm pulling 540 oil out of the ground, and I'm turning about 380, I think, of it per minute into rubber. That's then flowing down a ludicrously long belt and going in. That comes all the way across here, and then drops off here and goes over to the computer production systems over here. So we're now making computers faster than we were before. I'm hoping that's going to keep everything else happy, because those computers are being taken to over here, where we're making the turbo motors and the... do they go into the turbo motors? I can't even remember what computers are used for. I think they're also being brought over to here, where they're then being turned into the adaptive control units and then into the red computer things. So they're all getting... yeah, there was a shortage of rubber. Hopefully there is no longer a shortage of rubber. We'll see how that gets on. And over yeah, because we're producing the rubber over here. So hopefully that now we're not using the rubber up over here. The rubber that was going to here will now be able to go to everywhere else, and we won't have problems with that anymore. But I'll need to keep a little bit of an eye on that. As you can see, we've now got 5% of the almost virtually 20. No, I can't do maths this time of night. About 35% of the computers made, 100% of the magnetic containment things made, 83 of those are easy ones. 83% of the turbo rockets and 56% of the nuclear pastas. That's going pretty well. There's a train stopped there. Oh yeah, that's waiting for gold. That's fine. So it's going pretty well. I've managed to deliver a bit more of each of those. Those numbers are coming along quite nicely. It's just those supercomputers that are being made up there that are currently the problem. So we'll carry on churning through those, and I'm sure we'll if I leave the game running overnight or something like that, then we'll have a decent amount of those will have been made by the morning. So, what else is happening on the channel? Well, I'm working on some videos as usual. So would like to. It's been a bit quiet on the video front recently because I've been enjoying having a little bit less pressure, to be quite honest, after the Factorio Space Exploration Crastorio 2 series finished. So I've been being a little bit neglectful there, but I am going to be making some more videos. So those will be coming out probably at weekends, so Friday nights typically, as and when I get those made. So make sure you're on the YouTube, watch the YouTube channel, so you'll see those as they appear. The new stream though, the one where I'm playing Factorio with my friend Jen, and for her first time ever, she's done 2 streams now, but we'll be carrying on with that on Wednesday, where she's got as far as she's got red and green science being made at a decent rate. So next time she's either going to be going off to investigate oil, or she's going to be making some new friends. We shall see what happens there, because blue science or grey science are going to be the next ones to be working on. So we'll see what she fancies working on then. What else is going on? And that's pretty much it for the chat for what's going on the channel right now. I will of course be back to do it with another Satisfactory stream same time next week, so 7:30 PM UK time on Monday. Other than that, but yeah, I think that's about it. So thank you everyone who's been watching, and welcome to all the new people who've stuck around. It's been great to have you here. Thank you very much for watching, and I'll see you on Wednesday. Good night.